We have to get to our next guest, though, who is inarguably a bigger star than either of us. You know him as a football star. He started off as, I believe, a running back for Cleveland, was it? Or who was it for? Well, USC, first of all, won the Heisman Trophy. And then...
Wasn't it Buffalo?
Oh, it was Buffalo, yes. You know way more about sports than I
know
do.
that.
And then segued into commercials for Hertz, I believe. And also
Some luggage.
Became a major movie presence as well in the Naked Gun films, as well as some other things. Please welcome to the show, OJ Simpson.
Hey, I want to say thank you, Scott. I want to appreciate you for bringing me onto your platform. You know,
my pleasure.
I got to be honest with you. I had a lot of time on my hands, and I started to love the show. I loved it. I listened to so many of the episodes, and I really got a sense of.
We've done 600 or so.
Yeah.
How many have you heard?
Absolutely. Hundreds of them. Absolutely. Wow. I have, some of my favorite people have been here. I love the way you talk to them, your interactions with them. I love everything you do
Thank you
them,
so
Scott.
much.
I really do.
Nice.
So congratulations to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I mean, I'm a mutually a big fan of yours. I admit that. I admit that around the early 90s, I sort of dropped out and didn't really keep up with your career, but certainly up to Naked Gun 2.5.
Absolutely.
I maybe even the third one, I was still paying attention.
33rd and third.
I'm not sure, 33 to third.
That's right, Scott.
And then I'm not quite sure what happened to you, but it's great to see you resurfacing.
Well, I went through some things. Everybody has trials and tribulations in their lives.
Oh, I bet they do.
I'm back now. I'm happy to be here. Thank you for giving me a platform.
You're a major Twitter presence now, from what I understand.
I got on the Twitter, my daughter was telling me that I had to get on Twitter.
You have a daughter?
And yes, I do. I have a daughter and a son.
Are you married? I can't recall.
No, I'm not currently married, Scott.
Not currently. Okay, but you were at one time?
I was at one time.
Okay,
I've had 2 wives in my life.
Oh, great.
Now, Jimmy.
Yeah. Hey, Juice.
I heard you saying
Orenthal.
something. Yes, that's right. Orenthal James Simpson is my name. San Francisco, California is my birthplace. Now, Jimmy, I heard you mention...
that was going to rhyme. I was kind of bummed out that didn't rhyme, Juice.
You rhyme as much as this guy I know, MC Sugarbutt.
Hey, I've heard those episodes.
Oh, really?
Then I read an article, Scott, that you said that gentleman wasn't that good of a rhymer, and I just wanted to dispute that because I have a great time listening to those.
Well, you have a great time listening.
It takes me back to some of my favorite party days of the 1980s, listening to that type of music.
But he's the kind of rapper who rhymes boat with boat. Is that fair to say?
Sometimes, Scott. Sometimes it's fair, but not all things in life are fair, Scott.
That's
Jimmy,
true.
You said you went to go see Forrest
some would
Gump.
say our court system is not fair, but
sometimes
I mainly am reacting to the Rodney King verdict. Anyway, go ahead.
We'll get along.
You saw Forrest Gump in 1994.
Yeah, when it came out.
Great year. I probably stopped paying attention to you because I was paying attention to Forrest Gump.
It was a year of my life.
I saw that so many times in the theater. I didn't watch a lot of TV. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm an older gentleman. I'm in my 70s. I was around in 94. Your friend should have told you to go watch The Mask with Jim Carrey.
You like that movie, Juice?
I love that movie. I love that
I may have seen it. Maybe I already had seen that. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, The Mask, I have to say, came out in 93, I believe. In the summer of 93.
Yeah, maybe so was
it did because Jim Carrey had such a year. He did Ace Ventura in January, I believe, The Mask in the summer of 93, and then Dumb and Dumber at the end of 93. But he could have certainly rented it on video.
He could have rented it on video.
Are you looking it up on your phone as to whether
now.
I'm right or wrong?
Scott, I think...
I wouldn't upset him.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, you're right, 1994. I got the year totally wrong.
See, Scott, sometimes you got to learn not to dispute me,
Sounds vaguely threatening.
No, not at all, Scott. You take care. Now,
You take care.
Jimmy,
Yeah, Juice.
You could have seen City Slickers too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was a good friend the way he told you to go and see a movie.
You could have seen, you could have seen City
Now,
Slickers.
he did say it was the best movie I've ever seen, so I think he was trying to do me a solid, as they would say on
I
NYPD
understand.
Blue.
I've been through a heartbreak in my life.
Oh, is that
and I
right?
tell you that much. It is not fun to go through those type of things.
Yeah, it is rough, isn't it?
I mean, you just start obsessing over what different choices you could have made.
Yeah, everything. Relationships come and go. Jimmy, Scott.
Yeah, they certainly come, and many of them have gone.
Yeah. Now, Scott, I don't want to take up too much of your time here.
Oh, thank you. But you're on for a good, nice segment here, so I'd love to have you on as long as you'd like to be.
I'd love to be here. I'm just really thankful for it, Scott.
I tell you, those times that I used to watch your games just making those runs into the end zone.
You know, Scott, I averaged
no clue about football. None.
There's an end zone in football.
There's an end zone. Scott, you got that right. See, Scott, one thing you got to know about me, I was a running back for the Buffalo Bills, and then later in my career for the San Francisco 49ers, which I got to play for my home team. And that was a real joy for me. You know? I met my second wife when I was playing for the San Francisco 49ers.
Really?
Yeah.
What does she do?
Well, Scott, you know, I don't want to get too far deep into that.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not together anymore.
No,
so
we're not together
I'm sorry if
anymore.
I brought up something painful.
But I tell you, I averaged 11,000 yards. Now, let me tell you something about ego, Scott.
Okay.
You know, the other day I was going around talking about
That's
running.
almost half. That's like 2/3 of the way to an EGOT.
Yeah.
Three-quarters of the way.
I never made it there. I never made it.
Which ones do you have?
I thought I deserved. I don't have any of them.
You have
I thought I deserved.
if it were an EGOT. With a Heisman, you would have one of those.
If there was an EGOT, I would have a Heisman. I thought I deserved an Oscar for playing Nordberg. In the Naked Gun films, but you know, it didn't work out
He's
that
so
way.
incredibly lovable and clumsy. I love the part of, I believe it's Naked Gun, where he's wearing that ski mask, and he's sitting there about to break onto the boat where all the criminals are, and he's disguising himself with a ski mask.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite scenes.
You like that scene?
It felt close to home.
Yeah.
Now, Scott, when
You filmed that close to home? Is that
I
what you
filmed
said?
that. We did actually. We filmed that scene in Marina Del Rey.
Oh,
which
wonderful
is
area.
close to my house, you know, over in Brentwood.
In Brentwood?
Yeah.
Oh, is that where you were?
It was where I was living at the time. I
really?
no longer have that house. It was a beautiful estate.
It's a gorgeous area.
Yeah, great. You know, lived down the street from Michael Jackson. I tell you that much.
Oh, great guy too. I
I
stopped paying attention to him too.
Listen, I don't get too far into people's personal things, but I will say this. The man was always nice to me. And there was one time where I had my niece was over to my house and she loved Michael Jackson. It was the 80s. All the kids did.
Oh,
you know?
of course.
And so she came over and I called down. I said, "Hey, Mike, why don't you come down and say hello to my niece?" And he came right down and he saw my niece and he said, "Let me know when you have your nephew come over."
He said that?
Yeah. And,
Interesting.
but that was
What
the
an
kind of jokes that we
interesting
had.
story.
You know, that was the kind of jokes that we had back in those days.
I don't
It was
understand
the
the
80s.
joke,
It was
but,
19. Well, he signed an autograph for it, you know.
Oh,
but he
okay.
just said, you know, he loves
sure
the
I
children.
understand it,
He's
but,
a children guy, you know.
I don't know, but
He was always nice to me, you know. People go through trials and tribulations, Scott.
that's the thing is like a lot of people, and I don't pay attention to pop culture that much, but a lot of people don't realize what celebrities are going through when they're in the news.
They don't realize it, Scott. The media paints you in a certain way. I'm sure you've had some things said about you that you don't love, Scott.
There's trolls everywhere.
There's trolls everywhere, Scott. That's right. Okay, you take care. Now, Jimmy.
Wait, is that it for me?
Jimmy, I wanted to ask you something.
Should I leave?
Yeah, you can go.
You've been doing your podcast since
I have, Juice, yeah.
2006, huh?
Yeah.
That's been a long time. Now, do
right.
you ever get worried that some things you said in the earlier days of your podcast?
Yes, I do.
But you
Yeah.
just got to kind of leave them out there.
Well,
don't you?
they're out there, already out there. What am I going to do? Go back and edit all those? No.
Exactly. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
Certain things in your past are just out there.
We all
you
have
know?
things that we're not proud of. I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, Scott's back.
Hey,
Oh,
Scott.
sorry. I don't mean to interrupt a private conversation between the two of you.
No. I just relate to Jimmy a lot. I see,
Thank you, Juice.
I see
Why is
Jimmy in me in a way.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with
I've
that.
always kind of felt like, Jimmy, you're the OJ of podcasting.
A trophy winner?
Sure.
Then thank you.
So what have you been up to lately?
Well, you know, I was recently released from prison. I think people know that. Yes, I went to prison
For what?
For something really silly. You know,
Well,
these
what
guys, they stole my memorabilia, some
Someone-
stuff that felt really near and
Someone
dear to
stole
me.
something from you?
Yeah, somebody.
So why
freedom.
did you go to prison then?
I went to prison because I went to go get it back. It was a lapse in judgment. I made a mistake, one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made in my life.
So what, you just
was
got your stuff back?
I went and I got my stuff back, but it was some sort of setup, and the police were there. I was drinking at the time. It was Las Vegas. You know what they say? Things
What happens
that
in
Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah,
but I tell
that
you
should
one
have
thing:
stayed.
they extradited me.
They brought you out.
Yeah, and
my
you know
gosh,
that was
sounds horrible.
probably the biggest mistake I ever made in my life.
How long were you in for?
I was in prison since 2007. I want to
Oh
say.
my God,
yeah.
that's a long
It
time
was
for
you know,
something so inconsequential. It's almost as if like a lot of times you hear about a situation like that and they're like, oh, well, it's justice for something else that happened.
Yeah. But that's not how the system works.
Yeah.
So they sent me up. They sent me up the river for trying to take back my own things. But I'm out now. I got a new lease on life. I'm on Twitter.
Do you have a new lease on a new place because you're not there in Brentwood anymore?
Yeah. I got a new condo.
I got a new condo.
I heard you guys talking about the comedy condo, and I tell you one thing: the condo that I'm living in right now has a lot of jokes all the time with me and my friends playing fantasy football. That's right.
Who are
all
your
right,
friends
Scott,
these
you
days?
take care.
Wait, hold on.
Since you dismissed Scott, I do have a question. Are you golfing? Are you hitting the links at all?
I'm on that golf course almost every day.
You are. Okay.
I'm enjoying retirement. That's basically what you do every day.
Retirement from prison.
Yeah, it's been a long career. I will say the prison thing. Going to prison was one of the biggest mistakes I ever made in my life. That and not cutting left against the Cleveland Browns in 1977. I tell you that much.
When you said not cutting, I knew what you were talking about because I knew you would immediately follow it with left because of that famous Cleveland Browns game.
Yeah, I cut right and I got tackled right then and there.
Yeah.
And we lost. But I tell you one thing about those Buffalo Bills. There's a resilient fan base. It's been a history of losing over there in Buffalo.
Yeah.
But they're a resilient fan base. They got amazing love for you. And it's a great place to be.
Must be
All
nice
right,
to
Scott,
meet.
you take care.
Okay, well... Jimmy, take over from me.
How's the golf game? I'm going to go back to that. Are you shooting well, Juice? Or are you struggling because you were in prison for so long?
I'm struggling a bit.
Are the muscles tight?
The muscles are tight, and we're aging every day, Jimmy.
Oh, we are. Yeah.
And we're getting older and getting colder. That's what they say,
I've never heard that,
Cold-blooded,
but I'll
I tell
agree
you.
with
And it's hard for me to get my swing exactly back, but I'm on the court every day. The weather is warm in Los Angeles right now. I'm having a great time. The grass is greener on the other side. I tell you that much, and I'm walking along that green. All right, Jimmy, you take care.
Oh, wow. Am I back?
You're back, Scott.
Okay, great. So who are your friends these days? Because I remember back in the old days, I remember you had a lot of really good friends. Like, it's been amazing to see what Kim Kardashian has been up to because you were such good friends with her father.
Absolutely. Robert was one of my great friends. And, I want to dispel a rumor right now.
Okay.
Because this has been something, I told everybody when I got on Twitter that I was going to be getting back and getting even.
And, you did? Oh,
yeah,
okay. I wondered what that meant because, like I said, I had not kept up with you. And I was like, who does he need to get even with?
I wanted to dispel it. Robert Kardashian was one of my very best friends.
Okay.
I met him at USC in the 1960s. He was a great guy, and he married a beautiful woman named Chris, and she was great, and they had a host of beautiful children. Robert Jr. and Kim and Chloe and Courtney, and they're all great girls, and I love what they're doing now. But I want to dispel this thing. Me and Chris have never had any type of relationship.
So I'm not even friendly?
We were very friendly at one time, and some things change, but people grow apart. And Robert passed away. They grew apart, and they had a great relationship when they were together. And but there's this rumor floating around that I'm the father of Khloe Kardashian, and I just want to say that's not true. Let's dispel that rumor right here on Comedy Bang Bang.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, when you say bang bang, it sends a chill up and down my spine for some reason.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
Because
I don't know
say
what
it with
it
so
is.
much vigor.
I don't know what it is. Yeah.
I haven't done much radio in my life. I tell you that much. I was more of a TV and film guy.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to be here. This is great. All right, Scott. You take care now. You have a good one.
I don't know who's supposed to talk to you.
Now, Jimmy.
Yeah, Juice.
Have you ever had any of the Kardashians on your show?
I have not had any of the Kardashians. They seem to be spending time over on E. Entertainment Network.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you don't work with them too much, huh?
I don't know. The E or the Kardashians?
The E's.
No, I did some work with E's early on, but not so much recently, Juice.
Now, when you're warming up an audience for a live talk show.
Yeah.
Now, what happens if the audience do you do your normal material or do you do a lot of crowd work?
Well, you try to do the crowd work. You try to bring them in any way you can. You try to get them
And you want that
invested.
am I right? You want the audience warm because a body that's enjoying itself and that is alive is very warm. If a body were cold, that's the last thing you want is like a couple of cold bodies.
Oh, you don't want that.
You said it, Scott. You said it. You hit the nail on the head. I tell you that much. You hit it right on the butt.
Is that where you usually want to hit things? Is just right on the head?
You want to hit things wherever you can hit them. The chest, a few times. But I tell you this,
By the way,
Scott,
those are gorgeous. You're wearing a couple of gloves right now. Those are gorgeous.
isotoners. After I went to prison for stealing my stuff back, I lost a lot of my endorsement deals.
Oh yeah,
But Isotoner,
They stayed with you?
they stayed with me.
did they?
Yeah.
Well, that's a sign of a great company. Loyal.
They got a
I
good
just want to
product.
shout out to
they're loyal.
Isotoner.
And those shoes too. Those
These
are
Bruno Molly's.
Bruno Molly's. I thought I recognized that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Once you get comfortable in a certain brand, you got to stick with it. And
I will say that you're kind of like fiddling with your gloves a lot, as if they don't quite. I don't know what the expression would be.
Well,
if the way that they wrap around your hand,
they don't fit very well.
Oh,
that
yeah.
is true. I think I got a wrong size, Scott. And I've been playing a lot of golf, and like we said earlier, we're aging now. I'm getting a little bit older. I'm in my 70s.
Yeah,
my
hands
blood
tend to swell up.
Yeah,
a little.
swelling up a bit.
Yeah.
And
So those gloves, they don't. How did you put it?
they don't fit.
Oh, okay.
The gloves. They
Well,
do
then
not fit.
you know what you have to do. Get new gloves.
Get new gloves.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I got to call over to the Isotoner guys. They don't have a website. I got to call over
Isotoner
there.
does not have a website?
No, it seems like just call up
It's
Squarespace.
2019.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Look, they have beautiful templates, and you can customize anything with just a few clicks of the mouse.
Really?
Yeah.
On Squarespace.
You should get a website.
I should get a website. Scott, what do you say we go in on a website together?
I would love to do a
the Scott
dual
Aukerman,
website.
OJSimpson.com.
Oh, I would
How's
love to
that?
have that. So I'm going to call up Squarespace and get Scott Aukerman and OJSimpson.com, and we'll just start putting out content.
Boy, that sounds like a ball to me, Scott. You take care.
Okay.
Now,
I guess I'll call you when it's done.
now, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Doing a podcast for this long, I remember when those podcasts first started, it was just a little box that popped up on my iTunes where I had a lot of my music that I like from my day.
What do you like?
The OJs, the
You only
Temptations.
like bands that are your own name.
I like the OJ. I'm a big OJs fan.
Did you like Orange Juice Jones as well?
I liked Orange. I saw you and him walking in the rain.
Well, all right.
Let me tell you, that would have made me mad too if I saw my lady walking in the rain with some other gentleman. But that's another conversation for another day.
Yeah.
Hey, let's promise me we'll have that conversation, because I would love to hear your thoughts on that. Brother.
Absolutely, we will, Scott. I just want to thank you for letting me be here, Scott.
It's always great to have you. In fact, you know what? You've been out of the news for a while, but I'm gonna do a little research on what you've been up to recently, because
Please do.
I really during the break, we have to go to a break here, but I'm gonna do a little research on you and see what you've been up to. But when we come back, we have a vocal coach. This is really exciting. You have such a great voice, OJ.
And he's back.
I'm back, baby.
And he's back, baby.
The juice is loose. All right, Scott and Jimmy, y'all take care.
Okay, stick around though, because I'm going to do a little research on you. Vocal coach, and we'll be right back with more Jimmy Pardo, more OJ Simpson. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang. We are back here with the freezing Jimmy Pardo. At first, I thought your body language was because you were upset and not having a good time. You're very you have
Am I
crossed
closed off?
arms. You have crossed arms and crossed legs, but it's because you're freezing.
I'm
right
freezing.
Now, is that right?
I seem to have situated myself right underneath the vent.
The vent.
I guess the word I'm looking for. Mm-hmm. I'm a wordsmith.
I have to say, okay, we have our other guest. I want to be polite to him, OJ Simpson.
Hello, Scott. Thank you for having me one more time. I got to say, I'm enjoying this. I haven't sat in front of a microphone this long for this amount of time in a long time, Scott.
I have to say that I did a little research about you.
You learned about my yards. I averaged 11,000 yards.
No, it was not about the yards, although something happened in a yard that I think was kind of upsetting. But I did a little research on you, and I got to say I'm not happy right now, because I looked into that Las Vegas incident, and apparently you were carrying a weapon on that, and that's why you got such a long sentence.
Yeah, I know. I told you, Scott. We all make mistakes. I was in Las Vegas.
I get it. I understand. I forgive you. You're okay by me.
Thank you.
All right, let's get to our
you,
next
Scott.
guest.
You take care.
You take care too.
been reading so much.
What do you watch on TV?
I watch a lot of singing shows.
Oh.
So I watch The Voice. I watch The Masked Singer. I watch American Idol.
Who did I thought of this the other day, Jimmy, and
What's up,
I
dude?
wasn't keeping up with The Masked Singer.
Yeah.
Maybe OJ you were, but...
Oh, yeah, I love it.
But everyone was wondering who that was. Who did it end up being? Spoilers, by the way, on if you've never seen it.
I want to say the peacock was Donny Osmond.
Yes.
And the bee was Gladys Knight.
Yes.
There's a peacock and
Yes.
a bee.
And the monster was T-Pain.
T-Pain.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was actually a character, I don't remember what the costume was, but I long suspected that it was OJ in the costume, and I was actually very disappointed when it turned out to be Terry Bradshaw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what was he, like what was he, an eagle? What was he? It was some weird, like a vulture or
Who
something.
did he
Something
play
like
for?
that.
The Steelers?
Terry
Who's that?
Bradshaw played for the Steelers, and I tell you one thing.
Yeah.
He ate us up back in those
Oh,
days.
did he, Juice?
Oh, yeah.
He really got into us.
He just tore you apart.
Tore us apart sometime. You know, those Steelers of the 1970s, just that steel curtain is what they called them. Mean Joe
Yeah.
Green on that defensive line. Terry Bradshaw, Franco Harris. These guys.
Well, if I were your lawyer, and maybe someday I could be if I pass the bar, I would say that that gives you justification. You're so mad at Steelers; these people stole your stuff, and that's why you did what you did.
Thank you so much, Scott. You know you're going to be a great lawyer when you pass that bar, okay? And you take care.
Thank you very much.
I'd like to move on to you, OJ. As I said, you have a beautiful instrument, I can tell.
Thank you.
I'm just looking at your neck area.
It's hard to see because you're wearing that black turtleneck
Yes.
that covers up.
Yes.
Now, keep in mind, I've played football and I've had a lot of strenuous activity, physical activity in my life. So my bones aren't the same as how they used to be. So, but
Right.
you know that you're the expert. I don't mean to OJ's playing.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I can tell by the cadence of your speech and the way you say your name, OJ. You say it with such a round O. Most people would just say OJ, but you say OJ, and it's just I can tell that your diaphragm is strong. I can tell that you're a strong man. I can tell that you have a lot of force behind what you say.
Yes.
And that you are just very present.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like this one, Scott.
Yeah. It's almost like you attack things.
Yes.
You know,
you're
you
the
just
kind of
have-
guy that it's like you'd attack a note.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You just just beat it into submission.
Absolutely.
And if it doesn't submit, then, maybe you keep on beating it.
Who knows?
Absolutely.
Who knows, Scott? Who knows what could happen?
Who knows? That's so wise of you. Who knows what could happen?
I'm still excited for OJ Simpson and ScottAukerman.com.
Oh, I thought it was Scott Aukerman and OJSimpson.com.
Oh, would you like to be first?
I don't want to disagree with you because I'll defer to you.
Guys, get both. You can get both domains.
Let's get both.
Get both domains.
Yeah. What about a bed? Do you have a circular bed?
No.
Like Wilt Chamberlain, as I recall, used to have a circular bed.
Oh, yeah. You know, me and Wilt used to hit the streets. Scott, let me tell you, Jimmy, Liza, me and
This is
Wilt,
for all of us.
Yeah,
This is great.
really,
One
this
of the
is for
rare things
everybody.
that we all need to listen
An
to.
honor.
we used to hit the streets. Me and Wilt, we used to party. You would catch me and Wilt at Studio 54 in New York on any given night. I tell you what, had such a great time in there, talking to the ladies and hanging out, listening to great disco music. Jimmy, you're a big music fan.
I love
aren't you?
music, Juice.
Now, were you a disco fan of the 70s?
Yeah, I like disco.
Who was some of you? Did you like Chic? Nile Rodgers and
Yeah, I like
company?
Nile Rodgers. Sure, I saw them at
Bernard
the Hollywood
Edwards.
Bowl.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very nice. Very cool.
Yeah, but I truth be told, I like that Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. I like the
yes.
Bee Gees, the Brothers.
The
Gibb.
Brothers.
The Brothers Gibb.
That's right.
Australia. I've been there a few times in my life.
Have you really? That's some would say that's just an island full of prisoners.
That's what they. It was built on an island full of prisoners.
Yeah. Did you fit in down there?
I tell you one thing. I should have stayed.
Oh,
If you know what I mean.
I don't.
I don't. I do
None of
not.
us do.
All right, Jimmy. You take care.
okay.
It's just
Scott, you
Jimmy.
be well.
But, okay, I'm good. Oh, this must just be for Liza then.
Yeah.
I'm still here.
Liza, you're still good. Now, Liza, I got a question for you. I hope you don't mind, Scott.
course.
I don't
Shoot.
mean to take over your program.
Oh no, I mean you're in charge.
Liza, now, when you're teaching somebody vocals, is there anything that you have to drink before you get into a lesson?
Please
Great-
say OJ.
great
Please
question.
say OJ.
Great question. I prefer my students to have a nice swift shot of Jack Daniels right before we start.
Do you provide that?
I do.
Oh, great.
So the $900 deposit will also supply
Absolutely.
this.
It gets you a
beverage.
nip of Jack Daniels. And that is something that I offer complimentary. It's not part of the deposit. It's complimentary.
Oh, it's not even part of.
No, it's
Oh,
complimentary.
okay.
Seems like it would fall under that. But
You know,
I
anytime
get
I
it.
go to a restaurant, they say, this is compliments of the chef, and they offer you an amuse-bouche.
Yes.
It's like, you know what? I'm just really paying for this out of the bill.
No, but when I itemize the things, it's just completely separate.
Just completely
It's
separate.
Complimentary.
Okay, good. What
Yes.
a deal. Yeah.
So a shot of Jack Daniels to answer your question.
Thank you
Just to
so
get
much,
things
Liza. You be
loose. I'm dismissed. Days a
How
week.
long is a session?
90 minutes.
About an hour and a half.
That's a lot. So 90 minutes every single day.
Absolutely.
And how
More
many
than enough time.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, it seemed like a longer amount of time than it
Yes.
should be.
More than if you know what you could do in 90 minutes?
I
You
don't
could
know.
take care of a lot of business, go to the airport, catch a plane that you're running late for, fly to
Yeah.
Chicago.
Right.
Yeah, a driver could pick you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much you could do.
Yeah.
Ample time.
Yeah.
There's nothing like a nice drive, is it? Like just a nice drive where you don't have to worry about driving.
Now, do you
and-
recommend singing in the car?
No.
You don't.
No,
Keep it
no.
quiet.
You can-
Sit in the back and stay quiet.
You got to stay quiet. You got it. The acoustics in a car are not good.
Wait, you haven't run to your car and then cool down in your car. You know what I mean? Usually people are using the car to not exercise.
Exactly.
You're also fighting the noise around you, right? The
Yeah,
traffic
the
and so
engine
on.
is competing. The engine's trying to outsing you.
Yeah.
The AC is trying to steal your breath.
Like that. AC.
AC.
That's
AC.
I.
My buddy, AC, Al Cowling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
We're still friends.
You're still friends?
Still good friends with my buddy, and we go out to the golf course every day.
Great
and we're
guy.
getting it out. We're getting that good sunshine, getting
saw-
those good UV rays.
I saw him on TV once. I turned it off before the end, but he was driving around on. It seemed like the freeway or something like that.
Yeah,
And,
we were down in.
You were there with him?
You're from. I was in the car with him that time. We were going for a nice little drive.
He was on the 91 freeway,
Yeah,
as I recall.
down by where you're from, Scott,
Just right
aren't you?
by, just right by the Olive Garden I was working at at the time.
You were working at the Olive Garden during that.
Yes,
Interesting.
During that one TV thing that I
Yeah,
turned off
that's
after
what I
about
meant.
5 minutes.
During that.
What a
Yes.
coincidence.
Wow.
What a beautiful coincidence.
Interesting.
He was thinking about buying my. He was thinking about buying my Bronco.
Oh, he
And
was.
So I was just letting him take it for a test
Bronco.
drive. And we got
Did you ever
down-
play the Broncos? What you're talking about is not interesting. I want to talk about. Did you ever play the Broncos?
We played the Broncos, and let me tell you something, man. They call it the Mile High Stadium for a reason because
it's about a mile
Denver
high?
is above sea level for
Yeah.
about a mile, and your breath runs out.
makes
You,
sense.
you lose your breath so quick you feel like somebody stabbed you. You
Somebody's
know?
right in the
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
right in the voice box. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
But that's a tough stadium to play in. But I did my thing there too, man. I tell you what.
You certainly did, and
Okay,
we
you
loved
guys
your
be
thing.
blessed, all right?
Oh, God.
We're blessed.
Madison
Yeah.
perfect.
Reminds me of Schwing
Yes.
from the Wayne's World franchise.
So
Never
good movies
heard of
right
it.
there.
Never
Very
heard of
funny
it. I'm very
movies.
young.
Almost as funny as the Naked Gun movies.
Yeah,
but
not quite.
Not
You know,
quite there.
those movies were Saturday Night Live films, and I hosted Saturday Night Live
You did, and you were wonderful at it.
in 1977. I want to say.
I tell you, my two favorite hosts were you and Donald Trump, another guy I haven't kept up with.
You know, we used to be friends, but I tell you one thing: I'm not interested in the things that he's doing now.
No?
We used to
Some-
be friends. Am I watching Veronica Mars? Never mind. So, Liza, you're a wonderful vocal teacher, it seems like,
Thank
and
you.
I was going to ask if you have roommates as well. But,
You know, I currently do have roommates. Something it's a where I live currently in a condo, in a comedy condo, as I called it. I do have a few roommates, and there is a time that we can be in and time that we can be out, and it's pretty much a transition
know what that
halfway between.
oh, it's halfway between.
Halfway between, you
Oh, I
know,
see.
when you get out of prison and then you go halfway
Oh, I see.
from prison to your.
Well, it sounds like a
actual home.
wonderful situation.
Kind of to walk you back into life.
Yeah, but I plan on moving back up to Rockingham as soon as I get out of the comedy condo that I'm
yeah?
in currently. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I'd love to have you all over for a nice dinner. I tell you
when you
one
said
thing.
Rockingham, it made me think of ham, and I would love to see you carve one of those things.
I carved the crap out of a ham. I tell you that much.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Shitting. And I tell you.
That's the noise that a knife
yeah,
makes
shitting,
when it comes out of the
Out of I keep my knives sharp. I order from the Cutco guy monthly, and then, you know
You belong to a knife of the month club.
Knife of the Month Club. Absolutely.
You're not only a member, you're the president.
my steaks are amazing.
Yeah.
And you guys got to come over medium
I
rare.
gotta come over.
You got to. You got
Yeah.
to. All of you.
I like
I
those
love
things
that.
bloody. I like it rare, actually. I
Scott,
like it bloody.
Liza, Jimmy, all
Yeah,
of you. You're welcome at Rockingham as soon as I'm back in there.
Hey, we have a website to run, so I think we're going to be over there quite often.
Well, you got to find a new place on Rockingham. You know that, right, Juice?
Yeah, somebody has bought the other place.
It's completely gone.
Is it?
Yeah, boy, you didn't get the news, huh?
Why did nobody tell me that?
Maybe I misread the news.
Calm down.
Yeah.
OJ.
Why did nobody tell me that?
Calm down.
No,
OJ.
yeah, I think they leveled it.
They raised it.
I really need
raised
you
it,
to
yeah.
calm down because I don't want you to hurt your voice.
Yeah, calm down, OJ. Calm
Why was it
down.
okay for me to hurt my voice?
For my voice,
Please.
I'll calm down. For my voice, I'll calm down.
That really scares me when I hear people.
Why'd you pick up the
damaging
scissors?
I'm
their
eating some more of this
voices.
apple.
Okay, all right.
That explains that.
Look, you get to the Apple. We unfortunately are running out of time. We just have time for one final feature on the show, and it's a little something called plugs. OJ, what do you like to plug here?
You know, I tell you
You're
something,
great
Scott.
at plugging things.
I appreciate it. I appreciate first of all, thank you so much for having me on the program. I had a great time.
That's
It's been
okay.
a
We can
pleasure.
save the thanks until the end of the show. This is merely the plugs.
What I want to plug is a great other podcast I listen to. Of course, listen to Jimmy's.
Thank you,
But
Juice.
I listen to another podcast. It's called The Flagrant Ones, and it's hosted by some great guys who I think have another show on this particular network, Earwolf here, and it is called Hollywood Handbook is their other show. But the show that I want to plug is called The Flagrant Ones, hosted by the Hollywood Handbook guys, Sean Clements, Hayes Davenport, and a guy that you have around in your circle named Carl Tart.
Oh, yeah.
Great
He's
guy.
been in my circle for a while now.
Yeah,
He's always like on the periphery.
You made
your eyes lit up when I said circle.
I
You were
love
thinking of
the
your
word
apartment.
Circle. I was thinking of home.
Wow.
Well, you listen to that. It's about basketball. It's great. You can get it on Patreon.
Another circle.
Yeah, another circle. A sphere.
And it goes
if
into
you
a
will.
circle.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Absolutely,
Connections.
Scott. You know, Carl was tweeting at me the other day, and he was telling me that you have a Christmas party, and I'm hoping that I could get an invite to that this
Oh,
year.
certainly. I mean, look, we're going to be co-webmasters, so
Yeah.
I definitely think that you should come to this party.
Oh, that sounds
The
wonderful.
Flagrant Ones comes out every week.
Every week on Thursdays on Patreon. You can get
Patreon.
it on there, and the guys that you love, everybody you listen to these podcasts and everything, and Hayes Davenport and Sean Clements and Carl Tart, some of your
Do
favorites.
they drop the shtick when they're on the Flagrant Ones?
I tell you what, when I'm listening
Or
to
is it
it,
worse?
sometimes I can't tell.
And OJ, oh, so good to meet you.
Scott, let me tell you, this has been a pleasure of amazing proportions. I got to get out of here.
Okay,
I
well,
just
I'm
need
wrapping
you-
up the show.
I need you to
don't
do
have to
one
leave.
last thing.
Oh, yeah?
I need you to take care, okay?
I will do
Liza,
that.
I need you to take care and be well.
I'll try.
Mr. Jimmy Pardo,
Yeah, Juice.
it has been a pleasure to meet you and greet you, and I just want you to take
You
care.
did both.
Be well, be blessed, everything, guys. I got to get out of here. My golf cart
We're all leaving.
is right outside the door.
Okay.
I got to go hit
You took a golf cart
few
here?
holes. Scott,
You should just drive those on the links.
you take care now.
All right, well, I'll take care. Everyone out there, take care. We'll see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
Well, our next guest is an athlete and actually a very successful one.
At Flizzball?
Not at Flizzball, something very similar. He also is an actor and a spokesperson. Please welcome to the show, OJ Simpson.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, man. Oh, how you doing? Hey,
Oh.
how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, my gosh. Now, I tell you what, Scott. I tell you what, that song, I was listening to that backstage. It brought a damn tear to my eye, okay? I love the music. I love everything you do. You take care.
Hello, OJ.
How you doing, Scott?
I'm doing great, OJ. Thank you for being here.
I tell you-
Your name is making me thirsty.
You're not the first person to say that. I tell you that much. I tell you that much.
We love olive smoothies.
And that's what it stands for. I tell you what, I'm happy to be here in Canada. I've had to come up here before for different reasons. And these people are so warm. I'll tell you one thing. The people of this country love OJ Simpson. I'll tell you that much, Scott. I'm just saying. You take care.
Thank you. I will take care. Thank you. Now, OJ, you've been on the show once before.
I have. It was a great experience.
Great experience.
I've had some great experiences in my life, Scott. I've had some high moments, like when I won the Heisman Trophy in 1967 at the University of Southern California. Go Trojans. Huh?
Yes, Trojans.
Go Trojans! Get out of that horse.
You gotta get out of the horse. Absolutely.
The condoms were inside the horse?
The whole time.
The Trojans were inside of the horse.
Wow.
And then they built a college in the middle of South Central Los Angeles. And I tell you what, I had a great time there. And doing this show rivals it.
It rivals winning the Heisman
It
Trophy.
does. Honestly, doing this show rivals winning the Heisman. I'm just saying. Take care.
Wow.
That's incredible. That's such a compliment. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, Scott.
Yeah, you've had such an amazing career. I honestly haven't kept up with it over the last couple of decades, but probably since the early 90s or so.
Oh, so you missed something very significant in my life.
Oh, really?
My reality show, Juiced.
I have not seen that, no.
It was a prank show.
Pranks. We
Yeah.
love pranks.
Oh,
We
yeah.
love pranks.
What was the prank you did? Oh my God.
You want to hear one of the pranks I did?
Yes.
I'd love to tell you about it. Let me tell you. Yeah, so we walk into a coffee shop, right? And, unsuspecting people are coming in. They're hidden cameras everywhere. These camera guys are some of the most talented people I ever met in my life. The way they hang these cameras so nobody can see them. And mind you, this is the 90s, so cameras are much bigger than they are today. Everybody's got a camera on their phone these days. Can you believe that?
Well, I mean, these days, security cameras are everywhere. It's like you
Everywhere.
can't get away with anything.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Before I get out of here, Scott, I just want to say, so we walk into the coffee shop, and people are looking, and the next thing you know, they see old me, old OJ, running through the place, just running through frantically, with a isotoner glove on.
Wow.
And everybody is just caught off guard because this is the first time they've seen Nordberg from the Naked Gun movies. Live in the flesh. People love celebrities. I'm just saying, you take care.
Please stick around. I hope you're not... Please stick around.
What?
But stick around.
Okay.
So your prank was that you ran in with a glove on.
Yeah, they loved it. I tell you, people were spilling coffee. I had to pay so much money in medical bills because the coffee at this place was live. And you know what? Baristas these days, they don't get enough credit. I love baristas. The way they just do their jobs and do them well, and they give you your coffee hot, full of caffeine, what everybody loves about coffee. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate that people had accidents and injured themselves, but that can happen when you're having fun, right?
Yes, it happens. People injure themselves all the time when you're having fun.
That's true.
It's true.
We were doing our hoop and stick game outside.
That's right. Sonny would put a hoop over me and then hit me with a stick.
Oh,
And he got hurt.
I got hurt.
Is that similar to the game Knife and Knife?
I'm not sure
I'm
I
not
know
familiar with
that
that
one.
game.
Yeah, I don't think we played
This
it.
is a game we used to play back in the days when I was growing up in San Francisco, California. That's the Bay Area for you Canadians. And you see what would happen was, and you're going to love this, Scott. I'm going to tell you this story before I get out of here. And, we would run around our apartment complex with butter knives. Knives you spread with butter.
Yes.
The knives that are so soft you can spread them like butter.
Sure,
You put all the butter on your hands and you spread the
That's
knives
right.
out.
Yes.
Like a card dealer in
Yeah.
Las Vegas,
Absolutely.
Nevada.
Which one am I going to use today?
Like a
Yes.
Las Vegas
Fan the
card.
knives out with your buttered hands.
Yes.
Absolutely. 100%. That's exactly what we would do. We would spread all the knives out and we just kind of pick them up and start running around. And that's how I got so fast.
So Running with knives was your formal training?
Absolutely. That's how I did it, running with knives. And that turned me into a Pro Bowl football player.
Wow. Incredible story. I mean, what training? Did you still keep it up with the knives later in life, or?
I'll tell you what, Scott. You can never get rid of what taught you originally. You never want to forget where you came from. And that's something for you, Scott. Because I've been listening to the show. I want to be honest with you.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
I love this show.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
I'm a huge fan. Just like most of the people here. And I started from the beginning. You know, I went all the way back and listened to Comedy Death. And
Did you just stop at the death?
Ray. And I tell you what, Scott, you're changing a little bit.
I'm changing a little bit? What do you
Your
mean?
suits are a little bit better fitting now. Back then, you used to wear those Steve Harvey suits.
Well, Steve Harvey, you know, I mean, his style has sort of diverged from mine a little bit, sure.
Oh, he got his style from you. Well, look, when you're going through stuff in your life, you don't know everything. I tell you, I was probably filming a movie at the time.
Yeah. What movies have you been doing recently?
Oh, you want to know what movies I've been doing?
Sure.
I'm not supposed to be saying this.
Top secret scoop.
This is a scoop.
Please don't put this on your news program. We're all having fun.
We are streaming live. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't put it on your news program.
Okay.
Now,
Deal.
some new movies I've been doing. You know that new movie coming out about Harriet Tubman?
Yeah, I believe it's called Harriet.
Yeah. I'm in that.
You're in the Harriet Tubman movie?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
They got little old me, OJ Simpson, playing Frederick Douglass.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a meaty part for you.
Meaty, very meaty. But a different take on the man. Yeah.
What's your take?
A little bit more of a horror take.
Really? Mm-hmm. This is like they're turning it into a slasher film or something?
No. What? No. Absolutely not.
Oh, are you afraid of horror movies?
A little bit. You take care.
Am I supposed to leave?
I can't figure out the rules of OJ Simpson.
But if they turned it into a horror movie, what would that be like?
You're treading on thin ice, Scott. But we can talk about it. If they turned Harriet Tubman into a horror movie, my gosh, I don't want to go into this.
Okay.
But if I did go into it, it would be something like this. Harriet Tubman would be the hero who saves everyone from being slashed, if you will. And then I would be the second hero. Somebody wielding some sort of weapon, taking down the evil slave masters who were trying to chase after Harriet in a very gory fashion. I could describe it to you if you like.
Sure. Sure, yeah. This is fascinating, the artist process.
Well, I'm no writer. You have to understand. I'm just little old me.
But you wrote a book.
I did.
You did? You wrote a book?
I did. I brought it here with me tonight.
Oh, do you want to read from it?
Shall I?
Sure. Who wants to hear OJ Simpson read from his book?
Thanks. Because we were about to get real problematic.
Why did you put the book so far away from yourself?
Oh, this is not the book. This is a rope that I tie to throw over to get the book.
Apologies.
Oh, the book's sopping wet. Where was it?
This book in the lake.
Asked and answered.
It's where I keep my things when I come to Canada. In the lake.
You just attach all your stuff to ropes and hang it in the lake?
Absolutely.
Oh.
It's cheaper than public storage.
I wish I thought of that.
I got a lot of bright ideas, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm just saying. All right. You ready for this?
Yes, of course, yeah.
Pick a chapter.
Hey,
1 through 39.
I gotta go with my favorite number, 28.
All right. Chapter 28, the later years.
Oh, this is great because I don't know anything about you post. Last time I remember really paying attention to your career was around early 1994.
Early 1994?
Yeah.
Good year. This is later than that.
Oh, okay.
The later years. This is 1999. Las Vegas. I got in my car. White Bronco. It was my favorite car. I drove down to Comp USA. Somebody told me that I needed to buy a personal computer. You know me. I'm a traditionalist. I don't always do things by the book.
Is that part of the book you write?
Yes.
Ha ha ha.
Parentheses. Ha 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 ha. So I drove down to the local Las Vegas Comp USA. And I walk in. And the clerk sees me. And he looks and he goes, "Hey, wait a second." And I go, "I know. You want an autograph?" And he goes, "No, not a football fan." And I continue.
I always appreciate that in a book where at almost the beginning of the story, you let everyone know you're continuing.
Yes. Cannot let people think you're going to stop something. Okay?
Sure, of course not.
You cannot let people think that the end is the end when it's not. You take care.
Okay, thank you.
I say, "I would like a computer." He says, "Hewlett Packard or E-Machine?" I go, "Which one's cheaper?" At this time in my life, I'm having some financial troubles. I say, "E-Machine." He bags it up. They had big enough bags to fit computers back then. These millennials don't know anything about that.
Bags have gotten smaller.
Yeah, absolutely.
That must have been a big bag. I wonder if I could sleep in it.
I'd love to sleep in that computer bag.
Did you put anyone in it?
Myself. I'm going to put this down.
You're putting the book down?
Yes.
Or is that the rope?
You got in the bag?
I got in the bag, got back in my Bronco, drove back to my house, took the computer out, took it inside. It didn't work. So I went over to a hotel room with some of my friends.
Now, did you memorize the book, or is this...
You put the book down.
Yes, I know.
Now you're just telling the story.
This part, I can tell from memory better than I wrote in the book. You know, you got publishers and things like that. Publishers are always trying to screw you up. I'm just saying.
Okay, so the computer didn't work.
Didn't work. So I go over to a hotel room with some of my friends. Inside of this hotel room is a lot of my memorabilia, stuff that I own, used to own, don't own anymore, but still own because it's mine. You get what I'm saying, Scott?
Yeah, this is a gripping tale.
Let's say you take off your jacket right now,
okay,
and you give it to me,
okay,
as a gift, and I give you some money for it as a sale. And then later, you realize you're cold. But you don't have a jacket anymore. But you had a jacket. What's going to happen now?
I don't know.
You're going to get that jacket back, right? I'm just saying. You take care.
Okay, I will take care. Is that where the chapter ends?
No. I'll pick the book back up.
Oh, okay, please.
Pick a chapter, 1 through 39.
Wait, why are we?
I'm sorry.
The chapter did not end, but you want me to pick a new one.
I'm ready to move on from
Yes,
this.
OJ,
Jasmine?
if I may, I wasn't quite sure how the e-computer salesman was connected to the Las Vegas hotel room full of memorabilia.
I thought I laid it out pretty clear. Easily. I'll tell you. Turns out that man lived next door to the room that I went in at the hotel. People live in hotels in Las Vegas.
People who work at computer stores.
Yes,
So did you see him on your way out?
I did. You know what I said to him?
Huh.
Take care.
You should have asked him about the computer and said it didn't work.
I fixed it. Turns out I didn't have it plugged in. I'll tell you one thing, I'm old school.
You're so old school, you don't plug things in?
Absolutely, God. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know you're just saying. Did you want me to pick another chapter? Is that what you're
Please.
saying? Okay, I got to pick chapter 39.
39?
Yeah.
Well, here we are.
Is that the title of the chapter?
Yes. Chapter 39. Welp, here we are. I just installed a new shower in my home in Las Vegas. It gets hot. It gets cold. If I want to take a cold shower, I do. If I want to take a warm shower, I do that as well. Thanks for reading. You take care.
Wow. Wow. OJ Simpson. Amazing. What I like about your book is it goes from the later years in chapter 28, and then I guess you just write chapters 29 through 39 about what's going on now?
Yeah, all the years. All the years, Scott. You didn't ask me for any of the early stuff.
Oh, I mean, would you like to read one of the early chapters?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
But you can ask me to. This is your show. I'm not here to take over.
I don't know what to do now.
Well, I want him to read an early one, don't you?
Could you read one early chapter, OJ Simpson?
Sure.
Please.
Pick one. 1 through 39.
2.
All right.
Good job.
Thank you. It's one of the numbers I remembered.
Which page in chapter 2?
2.
Page 2 of chapter 2?
So you number each page in each chapter?
Each. There's 39 chapters in the book. Each chapter is 10 pages.
That last one you read, chapter 39, is 10 pages?
How big is the print in this book, OJ?
Well, I saw you drew some pictures on some of the
Yes,
pages.
some of the pages are pictures. They take up pages in the chapters. The last chapter was a picture of that computer that I bought. All
From chapter 28?
That was a very wordy chapter, so perhaps there was a room. He put it at the end with the shower chapter.
Absolutely. Also, I took some pictures of my new shower and put it in there.
You took photographs?
Yes.
Okay.
Took photographs of my new shower. Chapter 2 is in 72-point font.
So this is going to be a short one.
It's the longest chapter, all words in this one.
Oh, okay.
Chapter 2, page 2. Well. So, here we are.
So it goes from was the last word of the previous sentence that
Yes.
started on chapter 1?
Yes.
Okay, I wonder what that sentence was.
I'll start from that sentence.
Oh, okay.
And that little girl drowned in a well. So, here we are. No more little girl. Only OJ.
Oh.
And Al Collins. He's my best friend. We're in elementary school together. Elementary school is fun. Sometimes we play butter the knife. Our teacher is an alcoholic. she doesn't have many lesson plans. So she puts out a bunch of butter knives and we butter the knife. I beat everyone. I'm very good at this game. Maybe this will be my career one day. I guess we'll have to find out in chapter 3.
Wow.
I love how you shifted from different points of view. You know, at first you were remembering the past, and then you were the child, hoping for the future.
Absolutely,
That
yes.
was great.
I told you, I'm no writer.
Yeah.
I just write things.
Did the school board ever catch up? Did the school board ever catch up with that alcoholic teacher who put out knives for the kids?
She taught for 61 years. I was at a retirement party.
Well, what happened?
Oh, she was sober at that point.
Oh, that's nice.
I made her have a drink. I was like, "You're not getting away with. You're not gonna leave this party." Listen, her name was Mrs. Stupid.
What, Mrs. Stupid?
Mrs. Stubert.
Oh, I apologize.
Yes. We used to call her Stupid though. We were bad kids. But you know, that's childhood, being bad. You have to learn your lessons once you become an adult. Am I right, Scott? I'm just saying. You take care.
Did they ever catch who murdered the little girl?
Who murdered her? She fell down a well.
Oh.
It's San Francisco in the 1950s. Wells everywhere.
So there was no sort of mysterious circumstances with that little girl.
No foul play. She just walked right into it.
Just walked right into it?
Just walked right into it.
Yeah.
And we'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Would you like to hear more from my book?
Yeah, sure. If you're offering.
Pick a chapter.
I guess I mean, you said we'll see you in chapter 3. I got to hear what happens in chapter 3.
Which page?
Well, from 1 to 10, I got to pick 9.
All right. Chapter 3, page 9. Picture.
What is that? I can't quite make it out.
This is the 1960s in San Francisco.
And you drew that?
Yeah. I drew that.
What is that? I can't, is that the Grateful Dead or what?
No, this is my friend Sam.
Oh.
Yeah. He would go on to have a big summer.
Whose little dog is that in the picture?
Nobody knows. Or at least I don't. Chapter 4.
Oh, okay, thank you. What page?
1.
Oh, okay.
You picked, yeah. That picture took up page 9 and 10.
Sure, yeah.
You want me to keep
It was
going?
a double page spread? Yeah, I definitely want you to keep going.
Chapter 4. The Summer of Love. 1969. Here I am, OJ, in San Francisco, 1969, standing on the corner of Haight and Ashbury. I had just left USC, and I was on my way to go play for the Buffalo Bills. I was so nervous that it would be cold in Buffalo, so I had to buy a jacket. That's why I went to Haight and Ashbury. They have a jacket store there. Here are some of the selections from the jacket store. Page 2.
Those are gorgeous jackets.
Wow, those
look
must
at
have
those
been
things.
expensive.
They're beautiful.
Page 3.
Oh,
Even better.
Page 4.
a
little
that
bit
one's
worse.
in color. I like it though.
Page 5.
Back to black and white.
This is where the dialogue begins again.
Oh, okay.
I didn't pick any of those previous jackets. We'll see if you like any of the next 4. Page 6.
Ooh.
That's a nice one.
Page 7.
Oh, yeah.
That looks small.
Page 8.
A little garish.
Okay, yeah.
Page 9.
Now we're
I
talking.
think that's the one you picked.
Surprise, I picked page 7.
Oh, was that the tiny one?
Yes. Very small jacket to show off my muscles. In Buffalo, the ladies liked muscles. Finn.
Finn? Is that what he's... Okay. OJ Simpson, everyone. No bottle clank sound at the end of that one,
I
huh?
left it out just for OJ.
Oh, thank you. That would have scared me. I'm very skittish.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm like a cat. You know, they say cats are very sneaky creatures, but they're also skittish. I'm just saying. You take care. One line in that song really resonated with me. You said something about the prison setting you free. I like the line after that. What was
getting
that?
away with it.
What's the one after that one?
It says, you get away with the thing that everyone knows you did.
I'll tell you what. You know, that reminds me of one time. 1979, I had just been traded to the San Francisco 49ers. I was playing for my hometown team. And I walk into the locker room, and the guys, you know, they're younger, and I'm an older guy, and they're playing pranks on me. And one of the guys takes my cleats, and they're my lucky cleats that I love to practice in. And I'm looking around, I say, who's got my cleats? And one guy's giggling over in the corner. I walk over to him, I touch him on his shoulder, and I say, did you take my cleats? And he said, yeah, OJ, I did. And I said, that's all right. I'm here to get even. And I did. I outrushed that guy for over 1,000 yards.
Oh, OJ, that's the kind of story that makes us love you. That's why you're one of our favorite guests here on the show.
Thank you so much. I could tell.
So great, OJ. Well,
So great, OJ.
well, OJ, you're a writer.
A bit of one.
Well, we have a lot of one coming up next because we have a person who has written several books, and by several I mean two. You've only written one, is that right?
Only written one book.
Aww.
Yeah. I'm lacking.
But if you did it, what would your second book be?
If I did a second book? Let's think on it. We should pitch one tonight.
Oh, we should, yeah.
Me and you, Scott.
Well, you know, we have a published writer coming out. Maybe we could pitch him a book or something.
Scott Aukerman, OJ Simpson, published writer production. Count me in.
Our next guest comes to us from the world of sports and entertainment. Please welcome OJ Simpson.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Scott, does it go back here?
All our fallen soldiers are right back here.
Oh, I tell you, Scott.
Great timing.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure. It is a pleasure to be here.
Oh.
Cake Boss. I love this show. I watch it all the time in my free time. I got plenty of it.
Thanks, Juice.
Miss Moongloss. Oh my gosh. You know what? You know what people are thinking.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm thinking right now?
I don't know if I can say it.
That's good. Don't say it. Don't say it. It's a pleasure to be here. I tell you that much.
You didn't say anything about me.
Oh, Scott, you take care.
OJ, so great to see you again.
It's great to be here, Scott. It's great to see you again. You know, me and you are becoming fast friends. When people think OJ Simpson, they think Scott Aukerman. I tell you that much.
Well, I would like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
People
beautiful.
people are looping us in together like a big old box of cereal.
For those of you who don't know, who don't listen to the show, OJ's been on the show many times.
Many times. Scott is one of my biggest supporters.
One of your biggest supporters.
Yeah.
I
Always giving me a platform.
I have to admit that as fond as I was of your career and kept track of it, I sort of missed the years post early 90s.
Yeah.
Didn't really pay attention to what you were up to.
A lot of things during that time. I had a reality TV show.
Oh, great.
It's called Juiced. I filmed Naked Gun 2.5.
You sure did.
You know, I think it's real funny how, the first Naked Gun didn't have a number, but people say Naked Gun 1, and then the second one was 2.5, and then the third one, get this, 33rd and the third. Now that's comedy. I'm just saying. Take care.
Wow. You were busy in the 90s.
Very.
Yes.
Had a lot of things to do. A lot of things to do.
A lot of
of
things
people
to
to
do.
see.
Yeah.
Things to take care of.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of business to handle.
Yeah.
But that's the life of a retired athlete, actor. It's never stopping.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you, especially football players, they have to retire at such an early age.
Oh yeah, the average lifespan of a what's wrong, Cakeball?
Huh? Cake boss? I started to cry thinking about how short the lifespan is
Yeah.
for football players.
I played running back. And I don't know. We're in Philadelphia. I don't know how you guys feel about the Buffalo Bills. Don't really like them. Not football fans, I see.
But they love hockey, apparently.
Oh yeah, yeah. Shout out to old Gritty. Yeah, I like that thing. He looks wild. I'm just saying.
What were you saying about the lifespan? You were talking about lifespans.
Lifespans.
Which immediately piqued my interest.
Lifespans can be short. Especially in football. At running back, we take a lot of hits, a lot of poundings, a lot of beatings, and usually
sometimes football players dish them out too.
Well, I was lucky enough to play a lot of years and retire with my hometown San Francisco 49ers. Yeah.
So what were you saying about lifespans?
That usually they're only about 3 years for running backs in my position.
Right.
But I got to play for 12 years.
12 years. What an amazing career. And you even, when you were at USC, the University of Southern
Spoiled
California.
children. I'm just saying, Scott. Yeah.
When you were there, you won that trophy that's shaped like the guy.
Yes, I won the Heisman Trophy. It was one of the biggest honors of my life. And later in my years, there was some controversy over it, and they, kind of took it away from me due to a series of unfortunate events.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but you sold it at a yard sale or something, or
that? No, not at a yard. Well, I wasn't allowed to sell that. I sold other memorabilia of mine.
Oh, you
jerseys
did?
And things like that.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
But I tried to get a refund. Well, what's the opposite of a refund? When you
pay
sell
for
something to
something?
somebody? Take it back.
Mm-hmm.
Do.
Take it back.
Yeah. That reminds me of Rocky and his friends singing over the trash can.
Yeah.
So
OJ,
yes, Harmony?
I can't help but chime in. I'm noticing that there's some sort of dark cloud that's following you.
Really, is it? I know there's a winter storm coming over in this area.
That might be it, though. I mean, there's a winter storm. It's going to be raining tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you think it's just a personal storm cloud that's going to just tell you that
You
it's
noticed that over me? Wow, you are amazing.
Do you think you have some sort of secrets you're dealing with or some trouble that's in your life that you'd rather put into a box?
Well, let's see. You know what? Tonight I'm going to come clean.
Really?
I got some things to say.
Wonderful.
Well, tell us, Juice.
This season in my fantasy football league, I drafted Andrew Luck, and he retired the same day. And I was pretty upset. I made a video about it, and I seemed happy about it, but I was pretty ticked, I gotta say.
That was brave of you.
Yeah.
Thank you
And
for
you know
sharing that.
I try to be real with the people at all times. You know?
I think people have been waiting for you to say that, too.
Yeah.
That honestly feels cleansing.
It must feel so good to get that off your chest.
You know what? It does. It feels great to get that off my chest.
Wow.
You take care.
I know that. Thank you very much. When chests, they're so fragile in a way.
Not as fragile as you might think.
But to get something off of it just must feel
Yeah,
good.
it feels a real weight lifted off.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm so glad. That's wonderful. I'm glad I could facilitate that.
Ms. Moongloss, where are you from?
I am from Chippewa.
Chippewa. You know, I spent some time in Chippewa.
Did you?
I did.
Oh.
I did a little stint there on some promotional tours for Isotoner gloves.
Wow.
And let me tell you.
I remember when you used to promote those. You used to wear those in advertisements.
Yeah. And I tell you one thing. That place was very cold, and I needed those gloves, Miss Moongloss. I'm just saying. You take care.
Juice, can I ask you a question?
Please, ask them all. Anything you want to ask, I will answer.
Oh.
Anything?
Anything.
I can ask you any question and you'll answer it.
Absolutely, to the best of my ability.
All right.
From what I remember, it's been I've been hitting the head a lot, so certain things I don't remember.
Well, I'm going to take full advantage of this question because this is something you do remember. There's no way you don't remember this.
Okay.
What's your favorite cake?
I tell you what, I really enjoy a nice vanilla cake with the old buttercream icing. And some people don't like those red roses, but I think they got a weird taste. Weird wheel. Weird well.
Oh, are you okay?
Are you?
Oh, no.
OJ?
Push the button. Push the button.
Oh, take care.
Oh,
That was alarming.
we almost
was-
lost you.
Sorry.
You said you've lost a lot of your memory.
An old football injury that comes out.
I don't know that an old football injury could do that.
Oh, yes, Scott? Have you ever played football?
I mean, not in so much as, throwing the ball or catching the ball or
Never played an organized tackle football game.
organized. I mean, sometimes a really disorganized one would break out and we'd be like, but sure.
Disorganized football game?
Yeah.
How's that work?
Hey, don't move on from the fact that you're a robot.
Yeah.
It's Moonclaws. Easy.
I'm sorry, it was just so alarming.
You were clearly a malfunctioning robot just now.
Oh, it's football.
Now,
Concussions.
Is it
How come we
possible-
don't... Oh my God.
How come we don't...
Terry Bradshaw do that?
I'm with them.
What? Oh, everybody's ganging up on me. What did old OJ do to y'all? What did I do, huh? Why is everybody ganging up on me?
OJ. Do you think that there's a possibility that you had something so tragic happen in your past that you had your brain wired like a robot so you wouldn't have to remember?
Let's think.
You know how we wire robots so that they don't remember things?
It's Asimov's first law of robotics.
Let me see. I think traumatic things happened to me. It was 1994, minus 20 years, so 1974.
Okay.
I had just rushed for 213 yards against the Washington Redskins. And I really wish they would change that name. It's offensive. I don't like offensive things.
Okay.
I like good people.
So what was the tragic thing that happened?
As I was walking outside, I was going to my car, and a man came up to me with a crowbar. And he said, "Hey, you give me that car." And I said, "Easy, Jack. I'm Juice, baby. Come on, Jack. You jive time turkey. Easy, take it easy." And he was like, "Oh, Juice, I didn't know it was you."
That was the tragic event?
That was it. That was it.
There's something here.
I could've
don't
been
know.
robbed.
We're not ready.
I could've been robbed.
No, you're not ready. I think that's what
Yeah.
it is. He's not ready.
I think that you were a human being as long as I was keeping up with your career was, definitely through Naked Gun 2.5 or so.
Yeah, that was the last one I was in. Wait, was I?
I don't know.
No, I think you were in 33 1/3, but it may have been shot. Never mind. But did something happen to you in the early to mid 90s, do you think? After I stopped paying attention?
Yeah, did something happen to you in that time period?
Let's see.
Did someone hurt you?
Who hurt you, OJ?
Because I can imagine if someone or something hurt you so bad, it must have just...
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay, I have something in my practice that we do in cases like this, where we're trying to find something.
Why don't we switch places then?
Okay. That was great.
You
Will you
didn't
sit
pat
down?
it.
All right,
please?
I'll sit.
Now, this
sit
is
here?
a reverse guided meditation. We're going to walk me through a day in 1994.
Okay.
The most important day of that year. Unequivocally.
I remember
Start
it.
in the morning.
I remember it.
Okay, let's walk through
Like it was yesterday. Jack Nicklaus took his last golf swing. And he was a hero of mine.
You know what, OJ?
That's the thing. Let's move on.
OJ. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Okay. All right.
Breathe in and out. It's a big day. Do you need a sleep apnea machine?
Yes. Could I get my CPAP and a bowl of fresh berries?
Just imagine them. No, you wake up.
What was that?
Oh,
What was that?
this seems like it happened after the tragic thing. Maybe go back a little bit. Go back the day before this.
Okay.
Because you wouldn't be waking up with such a start.
Woke up.
Okay?
Okay. Snooze. 10 more minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes pass.
Okay, I guess I gotta get up now.
What is your alarm?
It was a 1994 digital clock.
I had the same one.
I had that one too.
Yeah, just like that.
If you let it go long enough, it would say, "Now are you awake?"
Yes.
And then after that, it would go, how weird do I have to get?
And then it would get weirder.
It did the Our Father.
Okay, so you're up. But you don't have to, you could keep your eyes closed. We want to
All right.
travel through your memory, okay?
walk
This
down
is
the
your memory
stairs.
palace.
Alone or in pairs?
Alone or in pain? What'd you say?
You walked down the stairs.
Yes.
Were you alone or in
Yes.
pairs?
I was alone. I was in lone.
That was a Slinky reference. Not worth it.
Okay. So you're walking down the stairs alone. Where do you go?
I go to my
next?
kitchen.
Okay, what do you get?
I grab a knife.
Okay.
And then I immediately grab some tomatoes and I cut them up, put some salt and pepper on them, have a little breakfast.
Yum.
Sounds delicious.
Delicious. You should all try it. If you're iffy on tomatoes, I know some people only like tomatoes in certain situations, salads, on burgers, but they are good by themselves with a little salt and pepper. I'm just saying. You take care.
Okay, so you have your knife. Do you keep holding it?
Yeah, to cut the tomato.
And then after
And
that?
it's all red everywhere. The tomato's juicy. Red juice dripping out of tomato down my arm. I lick it.
Does it taste good?
Yes.
Okay, then something.
It's a California tomato.
Okay, we don't care.
A Brentwood tomato. Rockingham.
No. Move on. Okay, so you
Don't
go.
get any tomato juice on your shoes.
Yeah. Nah, I can't get those. Can't get any tomato juice on the Bruno Marleys.
Okay, so
I'm wearing the Bruno
cut
Marleys.
ahead to maybe the nighttime.
The nighttime.
Do you still have the knife?
I still have the knife because I wanted to bring it with me. You see, a couple days before that, I ran into the same guy who tried to rob me in 1974. That same
That
jive
jive
time
turkey?
That same jive time turkey.
Wow.
So I brought the knife with me.
Okay, how good that you had it then.
Then
And
I
did
went
you see anyone?
I did. My son.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Junior?
OJJ.
Oh, Majesty?
Oh, Majesty. Oh, Majesty Jackson Simpson.
Jackson Simpson?
I'm good friends with Michael. He lived down the street from me.
And you took his last name?
Yes.
This is a reveal.
And so I see my son, and we get into my white Bronco, trusty white Bronco.
This is familiar to me.
Oh, yeah. You drove a white Bronco?
I did.
Cool. This is bringing back a memory.
It was the SUV of the 90s.
Wait, it's bringing back a memory for you?
Yes.
Okay, close your eyes.
Okay.
Okay, it's 1994.
Mm-hmm. I'm 71.
I did not realize you were that old.
That's a reveal.
Wow.
That's the true reveal.
You
look terrific.
Thank you.
You may have just had kids, you may not have.
I don't know.
You see a white Bronco.
Yes.
What are you looking at?
There's a man riding it.
A man riding it, like on top of it?
She might be right. Sometimes I used to drive my white Bronco by tying a rope to the steering wheel and standing on top like this.
Wait.
Is that what's happening?
Wait
That's
a
what I
minute.
see.
I think I know what's going on here.
What?
She's seeing that horse that her kids turned into.
Are you just looking at the horse, the Bronco?
That is the first thing that popped into my mind. The horse that my children became when Cake Boss found them in the guided meditation. I'll picture a car now.
If it helps.
Now I'm remembering The Simpsons were on, and then they cut to this car driving on the freeway.
Simpsons were on.
Season 5.
So this is a Sunday night?
I guess. Or it was a rerun. How can I be sure?
They rerun shows on different nights?
Yes?
Anyway, what do you see?
I see the news reporters are talking about OJ Simpson.
Oh,
That's you.
alas.
Well, it's not uncommon for you
Somebody
to talk
talking about me?
They say
were
that
they sports?
they're not sports people. They don't know about
weird.
sports.
It is weird.
Is it Scott?
It might be. I don't know. I can't see their faces clearly, but I hear what they're saying.
What are they saying?
What did I say?
OJ Simpson. His name is Orange Juice Simpson. Isn't that weird, they're saying? Isn't that weird? This is a video of a car. Orange Juice Simpson is a guy's name. Look at this car. Watch this car video. Yeah. We just took a video of this car. We thought we'd play it for you. But we want to also talk about, isn't that weird? Orange Juice Simpson.
Okay, turn it off.
I know what she's talking about. I can explain.
Can I open my eyes?
Yeah, open your eyes.
That was...
Where did
You okay?
What are you surprised by?
I thought I was in my house.
The whole time?
This whole night. It makes a lot more sense now.
I'm remembering.
Anyway, does that sound familiar to you?
It does. That news program was Entertainment Tonight, and that was John Tesh. I had just filmed a music video for my remake of Juice Newton's Just Call Me Angel.
Of the morning?
Angel.
I don't know. I felt like I was getting close to something, but then it went away.
Did you have some sort of trauma that happened to you in 1994?
Close your eyes.
I did.
OJ, take her through this one.
I got you. All right.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Eyes closed?
Yes.
All right. It's 1994. I'm thinking of a month.
October.
October 1994. What were you doing on the morning of June? June Day.
June Day?
That October holiday that we
June
all know
Day.
about. June Day.
Not Juneteenth.
Not Juneteenth.
It's a different one.
That's a different holiday.
There's a lot of pain in this day.
That's October 17th.
There's a lot of pain.
2 weeks before Halloween.
What are you feeling? Where's the pain centered?
In
4
my
weeks before
chest.
Thanksgiving.
The pain is in my chest.
The pain is in your chest?
I just caught the ball and was running to the goal.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I made a 3-pointer when I fell over the line.
Okay.
What sport are you
And the
playing?
ball went into the hoop.
But you...
And then I got hit with the bat.
Oh.
And those blades cut right through me. It was the worst day of my sports career.
Are you still you?
And are you still 91 years old?
71 at the
I was
time.
71, and that would make me now 101 or something.
Right, you look even better.
96.
You look terrific.
Yes, 96 almost. Yeah. Sounds good.
So you caught the ball and you were running to the line and you scored 3 points as the ball went into the hoop and you got hit with the bat.
And the blades from the skates rolled over my ankles.
I remember what my what was traumatic for me.
What was
you
it?
do?
Yes.
What words sparked?
Did that help you?
I was really good friends with Nancy Kerrigan. And when that really awful thing happened to her by a fellow athlete, what kind of athlete takes out his anger on an innocent person?
Especially 6 years earlier?
Wasn't that 94?
Was it?
Feels like it.
Sorry, I was young.
Weren't the Olympics, they're every 4 years.
19, that was for the
So 94
96.
wouldn't make sense to you?
Well, no, they were in 88, they were in 92, they were in 96, they were in 2000. Were they not?
When the incident happened, it was leading up to the Winter
What
Olympics.
incident?
What incident?
Yes, what incident?
When Tanya Harding...
No. There was a look in your eye, a flash. You were referring to another incident.
Wait,
He's malfunctioning again. He's malfunctioning. He sounds like the alarm clock.
he's going berserk.
Snooze him!
Are you up? I'll give you 9 more minutes.
Oh no, 9 minutes. What's going to happen in 9 minutes?
No.
Juice!
Juice, you're back.
You turned into an alarm clock.
I don't think we have 9 minutes.
Where am I?
You're in Philadelphia, Juice.
Philadelphia.
Home of some of your greatest games.
Home of
probably.
some greatest games played on this field. Home of some greats like Norman Van Brocklin and Donovan McNabb.
But get back.
Michael Vick.
Sure.
Ron Jaworski.
Ron Jaworski.
Bill Berge.
Randall Cunningham.
Terrell Owens.
The guy from Invincible.
Bruce Willis. I'm sorry, that's Unbreakable.
He was the guard outside.
That's right.
And M. Night Shyamalan, who in the sequel in Glass cut out a lot of scenes, but somehow still found time for his own scene.
Look, I don't feel that we've resolved OJ's problem.
I'm having a memory.
Oh,
Cake Boss.
What is it?
What's your memory? Close your eyes. What year is it?
It's 1994.
oh.
Why are you listening to
Late
that?
October.
Because it's playing in the kitchen. I'm in culinary school.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's 94. I remember there was a break-in on the radio. They said, we gotta stop doing music for a while. Because there's a crazy thing happening with OJ Simpson.
With OJ Simpson?
Yeah, the athlete. He's in his car. He's going somewhere. But maybe he's going nowhere at all.
Does this ring a bell?
OJ, do you remember this?
Does ring a bell.
Everyone's
Do you
looking
remember
at
when you were-
OJ in the car.
Yeah.
OJ and the car. And OJ says something. He says,
Is that a Taco Bell over there?
it's gone.
Oh,
It's gone.
One day I was driving and Taco Bell had just introduced the quesarito. And I was like, I got to get my paws on one of those things.
Maybe that's what they said on the news. Maybe they said OJ drove to the Taco Bell to try the new Taco Bell quesarito.
yeah. Did you have AC in the car?
I did, at full blast air conditioning.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about my buddy AC.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Oh, no?
But tell us about your buddy, AC.
Al Cowlings, one of my best friends, still to this day. He stuck with me through thick and thin.
And why would he have to do that?
Yeah, what were some of the thin parts?
Thin parts. I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay.
Boy, here we go.
It's about my wife.
Wow.
Wow. And by the way, we are 7 minutes since you said we had 9 minutes to go.
My first wife, Marguerite, used to date Al Cowlings.
So, move on.
That's it.
What? That's what you wanted to come clean about?
Yep. I took Marguerite from him. I'm just saying.
But
you all take care.
We will. But didn't you get married again? I sort of remember that.
Yeah, I got married again.
Yeah?
It was a beautiful wedding. 1984. Everybody was there. Kris Jenner, Bruce Jenner, Bruce Kardashian, Rob Kardashian, Robert Kardashian, all of my friends.
I feel like he's malfunctioning again.
All
Yeah.
of the Kardashians, the children. Think of the children.
What?
Chloe is my daughter.
Whoa!
What?
What? This is it!
That might be it.
This is
That's
it!
it.
That's
This
why
is
you were in your
OJ's
white
big
Bronco.
revelation.
Chloe's your daughter!
I
Khloe
was in my
Kardashian?
white Bronco rushing to the hospital for the delivery of my daughter, Khloe Kardashian.
Wow!
I'm
This is
just
amazing.
saying. You take care.
Oh, we
OJ.
broke through.
We broke through!
That was
What a
amazing.
What a breakthrough.
That was beautiful.
That was amazing.
Oh my God, what a breakthrough.
Wow. Oh, look, it's 9 minutes.
Till what?
That's what happened?
What were we so afraid of?
Why did we even bother counting down to it?
He just did a
Oh,
squat.
He's saying, you have 9 minutes. Then he went off again, alarm clock style. Then he squatted down and lifted himself up by his own neck.
I turned the alarm off. We're all wide awake.
Yeah.
That's poetic.
Wow.
We're all wide awake.
Now that we know the truth, are you
Yes.
going to get on Twitter and make a video about this?
I am. I'm absolutely going to do that.
Okay, good.
Hey, Twitter world, it's me, yours truly. You know, we had a good time in Philadelphia tonight, eating cheesesteaks and talking Norman Van Brocklin and Randall Cunningham and Donovan McNabb and Michael Vick,
We're just going to name these people again?
Moses Malone and Bobby Jones and
Dr.
Charles
J.
Barkley and Dr. J.
Gritty.
Bobby Orr,
Eric Snow, Dikembe Mutombo.
Gary Maddox.
What's the dude's?
Is this
Andrew
still,
McCutcheon.
Is this still the video?
And I just want to say some breakthroughs were made, and we had a good time. And I just want to say, everybody who's ever said anything negative about me can kiss the darkest part of my asshole. I'm just saying, you take care.
Wait, but you were supposed to say Chloe was your daughter. You were supposed to tell everyone Chloe was your daughter. You just told everyone to kiss the darkest part of your asshole.
You named as many Philadelphia athletes as you could. Then you told everyone to kiss the darkest
part of
your
your
asshole. Then you seem to get in a pretend car and drive away.
I ran out of space on my iPhone 5C.
You should upgrade.
I don't have the money.
Oh.
It all goes to that damn civil case.
Oh.
That what?
What civil case?
What's that? Oh, we don't have time for that.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
too
all right.
bad.
That's our show, everyone. Carl Tart, Lauren Lapkus, Paula Tompkins, Scott Opperman, Good night, Philadelphia. But we do need to get to our next guest, and this is exciting. I don't know if you guys are sports fans, but this is one of the best players to ever play the game of that oblong brown ball. You know, we're talking about football. He played for the Buffalo Bills and the Cleveland Browns. Did you play for them?
No, Scott, I didn't.
Why do I think that? I have no idea.
I don't know why you think that. I tell you one thing though. Cleveland could not be any further away than the actual team that I did play for after I played for the Bills. I tell you, Scott, you're a wild man, baby.
What was it?
I'm just saying.
Tokyo? How far away?
San Francisco.
Oh, okay. So 3,000 miles apart.
3,000 miles. Hey, I like that, Scott. I've never heard that one. You know, Scott, me and you should create a nice little joke website. You know, those are getting really popular these days.
Joke websites. I remember, by the way, I want to introduce you in a second, but the last time we were on the show, we were starting a website together. Were we not?
Absolutely, Scott. I'm still raising some money for that domain, but it's coming in no time.
All right. Well, let me know when you raise the money. We'll talk to Squarespace about that.
Okay,
Ooh, extra
absolutely.
plug for them.
You take care.
Wait a minute. Don't, before you leave, I got to introduce you. He's a former player for the San Francisco 49ers and the Buffalo Bills, and also dipped his toe into TV pitchman, and was an actor as well. He's really run the gamut with all types of entertainment. Please welcome back to the show, OJ Simpson.
Oh, what a rousing intro, Scott. I tell you what, man. You know, I haven't gotten an intro like that since I hosted Saturday Night Live in 1978, and I did a whole speech about Orientals.
I don't remember that.
Holy shit, Nodberg, that shit holds up.
Isn't it? It's interesting. They let you do that in the 70s, and then they fire a guy for it in, just a year ago.
It's interesting, right? I tell you what, but you know what? We're living in the time.
Entree, any opinion on this?
I think it sounds horrible.
Okay.
You know, Scott, we're living in a time where everybody has to be politically correct these days, you know? And so, it's evolution is a part of the process, and everybody has to participate in it and take part in it. And if you don't, you get left behind. Hey, and I'm not trying to get left behind. I'm just saying, take care.
Thank you so much, Juice. Politically correct, that kind of happened in the 90s. And speaking of which, the 90s were a time when I stopped sort of paying attention to your career. I would say approximately 1991, 92, around there. You dropped off my radar, and then you came roaring back.
1992, the year of the LA riots. I tell you one thing, I was here, and I decided to wrap my whole house in bubble wrap. So if anybody came running into it, they just bounced right off. That was a bad idea then. It is a bad idea now. I'm just saying. Take care.
Were you suffocating in that house? It seems like you'd have to let some of the air in.
I tell you what, Scott, I have been suffocating out in these streets for years and years, but not from that bubble wrap, from this terrible air quality we got here in Los Angeles. You know, it's so thick sometimes you can cut it with a knife. But I'm telling you right now that there are.
That's a horrible way to go, by the way. Suffocating, I mean.
Yeah, you're damn right, Scott. But you know what? Now that everybody's in their homes because of the stay-at-home order, the air quality has gotten so much better.
Entree's in these streets and these sheets, apparently.
And forgive me for I don't mean to interrupt, Mr. Simpson, but it looks like you're on a golf course. Do you exclusively?
Yeah. I got to get my 18 holes in a day. But hey, I'm staying 6 feet apart from everybody who I'm out here golfing with.
6 feet. That's by the way, the standard distance from the ground to where a body lies when they are put under this earth when they're buried. Have you ever been to any funerals, Juice?
I have been to some funerals. I'll tell you this. My buddy and pal Robert Kardashian passed away.
Oh, yeah.
And
rest in power, King.
Rest in power, King. That's correct.
Robert Kardashian Sr.
Robert Kardashian Sr. Yes, absolutely. He has a
Black
son,
China's
Rob.
baby daddy is still alive. Yes.
You're very correct. You're very correct.
Oh, then I
like
take
that young
back. Then
Black
I
China.
take back what I said. Mine was for Junior.
I hope this isn't dated, by the way, with what's going on in the world.
I know. You tell me about it, Scott. Hey, Scott, let me ask you something.
Please do.
Are you afraid to be out here in these times? How you holding up? Are you going to the grocery store to get your essential items? Are you stocked up on toilet paper? I know I am. I hit the Costco day one of the quarantine and I bought 148 rolls because I know how my body works and I love drinking milk and eating cream of mushroom soup. I tell you what, but that's just me. I'm just saying. You take care.
Okay, well, thanks, but stick around if you could. Juice, what else is going on during the quarantine? I mean, obviously you must be keeping close with friends and family. I can't remember. Are you married?
I am not currently married. No, I'm living the bachelor lifestyle. But once in my life, back in our day, you had to get married right out of high school, right out of college.
Sure.
And
that's what happened to you.
So,
I remember that you took a wife, right? And then...
yes, I got married way early in my life to a lovely friend who's we're still friends today. Her name is Marguerite. But currently in this thing, I'm talking to friends and family over Zoom like we're doing right now, and I'm also catching up on my television,
Sure.
I got that Netflix. I've been watching that Tiger King. Have you guys seen this program here? I tell you one thing, these white people, sometimes you just want to hurt them. They were the way that they handle these wild. Stay away from wild animals, white people.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm just saying.
I watched Tiger King, and all I wanted to do was kiss those animals on the mouth.
You must be white, Gino.
Yeah, I'm rather white, as I've been told by the census and police when they don't bother me.
You tell the census what you are. It's not the other way around.
They came over my house and said, "You're white, motherfucker." Now
Okay.
Now get in the bathroom. They put me in the fucking bathroom in my own house, and I had to wash my hands again.
Juice, are you protecting yourself when you go outside? Are you wearing a mask? And what about gloves? I mean, do you have gloves on?
Absolutely. I bought, I hate to say this recorded online because people may think ill of me. And that's the last thing I want is people thinking negatively about me. But I bought about 250 N95 masks right before the quarantine broke.
You should be sending those to medical professionals.
Well, I thought about it and then I decided against it.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay, great. As long as you thought about it and decided against it, then we're all right.
All I've got are these N69 masks that you got to wear upside down.
Okay, I don't know.
Gino, what pizzeria are you in?
Mama Gina's Pizzeria.
Is that in New York?
Yeah, it's in Long Island. It's in Belmore.
Now I got a funny story for you. I used to drive all the way down from Buffalo to go right to Mama Gina's Pizza. And this is way back when Mama was still alive.
Holy shit. That's amazing, Juice. That's such wonderful news.
Yeah, we'd sit there and cover ourselves in red sauce and just, make love until the early evening hours.
So you're just covered, just
it wasn't for pizza.
Some would say spattered with red.
Spattered with red?
Yeah.
This was the first time that happened. And the second time, Mama Gina looked at me and said, "Oj." That's what she used to call me, Oj, short for OJ.
Sure, she had her own distinct nickname for you, as opposed to Juice, which everyone else calls you.
Yeah. And she would say, Oj, why don't we use flour this time? And I tell you what, it was a time. It was a time to be had.
Use flour for what?
Yeah, I don't know.
As lube or just on your body?
As lube. And I
As
tell you
lube.
what,
Kind of acts.
it makes the opposite effect.
You're telling me. I
would've
let
thought?
I let a guy wrap his dick in flour, and by the end of him, he was pumping. He made a fucking full-on bagel in my ass.
Wait, was this the bagel boss?
This was the little bagel boss. He was standing on a stack of phone books, just splitting me in half. Guy's got a big hog, but we threw a bunch of flour in there.
Does he travel? Does he travel with his own?
This was a Christian program.
Does he travel with his own phone books? Because those are hard to get these days.
Oh yeah, he had a bunch with him in his car, and it started drying up with the flour. So we threw poppy seed, sea salt, sesame seeds,
Everything.
some onions, some garlic. We threw everything
I don't
in
mean
there.
to pry, but how did it start to make a bagel? Because you got to boil the dough to make a bagel.
Oh,
so
it
it's
was
not
boiling
really-
from what?
Oh, entree. It got fucking hot. This dude, little people, not a lot of people know this, but if you're short, your dick gets even hotter than 98.6 degrees.
Really?
It's like
I
a
heard
cartoon thermometer. It was right. It was red and real bright at the end, and he was just fucking tearing into me,
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
sorry. I'm sorry, Juice. I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't want to.
Listen,
I don't want to
we've
take
all
that.
we've all had our experiences. I'll tell you one thing. You mentioned phone books. I was in prison for a while. For,
What?
trying to get my memorabilia back. Yeah, that's true. A stain on my life and career that I don't love to revisit. Probably the biggest mistake I ever made. But
Was going to prison?
yes, for trying to get back my merchandise. But in there, during a riot, you got to wrap phone books around your stomach area to prevent from getting stabbed. You see, because who would want to be stabbed? That seems like a horrible thing to go through. Hey, I'm just saying.
I do know what you're just saying.
I have an idea. I have another idea for what y'all could have done in jail
What's
to
that?
keep from getting stabbed. It could be sort of a rectangle with a hole cut out up top for your neck and 2 holes on either side for your arms. You would kind of just throw it over your body, maybe it would look like a shirt or a tank top, or OJ, you would call it a wife beater.
I'm listening.
Did that piqued your interest, OJ?
I'm invested. I'm intrigued.
Hearing those 2 words, wife and beater.
Look, I'm told you're supposed to call them A-frame shirts these days. I'm sorry, but I'm the one who's woke and broke and not a joke. So suck my egg, just the yolk,
Sure.
baby.
Sure. Yeah, of course. Of course.
It would be made of a sort of impenetrable
Entree.
a substance.
I hate to break it to you, but
If you hate to, why would you do it?
Okay,
if you hate
I won't
to, you
then.
could stop.
I won't think.
Yeah,
like some-
Entree, you're describing something called plate mail armor, which was invented in the Middle Ages that like knights and different gladiatorial events would wear, like a breastplate, if you will.
I actually was trying to describe a bulletproof vest.
Yes.
Oh, so you knew what it was then? You knew what it was?
Yes, obviously.
You could have just said bulletproof vest, and then it wouldn't have had any confusion.
Well, I
said
definitely needed that
bulletproof
explanation.
vest.
I needed that.
All right, we need to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more OJ, more entrepreneur, and of course, intern Gino. You'll stick around, won't you?
I won't talk though, okay? So
Okay,
cue break,
deal. Yeah,
and
good
whenever
deal.
you're ready, Scott.
I'm
hit
ready
us with
for
the
it.
break.
Hit it. Yeah. All right, we'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this.
Take care.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here. Intern Gino on the ones and the twos, obviously.
Cut break, cue episode.
Cue episode. We're just starting the episode now.
And action. Let's go. Let's get
All right,
Entrepreneur out here. Let's get OJ out. Let's do
We
it.
also have entrepreneur here, inventor at large.
Hi, Scott. Hi. Good to see you again.
Thank you very much. It's great to see you. I mean, to see your domicile there in Atlanta there.
East Atlanta, yes. I am in East Atlanta going to a party. East Atlanta,
What's the difference
yes.
between East Atlanta and West Atlanta?
One is rich, one is poor.
Oh, okay. And which is which?
Well, I think our next guest would be better equipped to answer that
Oh,
than
okay.
I would.
All right, great. Well, OJ, Entree thinks that you'll have an opinion on this.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. I've been to Atlanta multiple times in my life, and I love going down to the World of Coke Museum. That's
World of
Coca-Cola.
Coke? Is that the Koch brothers or what
That's
is it?
the Coca-Cola. That's
Oh,
the Coca-Cola Museum. And inside of that museum, at the end of your experience, you can drink a bunch of soft drinks that are made by Coca-Cola from around the world. and most of them are pretty tasty. But some of those damn things, you got to wonder, how were those people in those countries drinking that stuff? You know, there is an aperitif.
No, OJ, now what does this have to do with which side?
Yeah, what are we talking about right now?
So
OJ,
let's just wrap it up, OJ, and let us know.
Yeah, if we can call you.
Oh, you got it.
OJ, with all due respect, what does this have to do with which side?
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
Oh, you're getting to it.
Because
right now it just seems like you're casting aspersions on other countries and their particular tastes.
I'm getting to it.
Okay.
There's an aperitif from Italy called Beverly. And I tell you what, I took a sip of that, and that joker was disgusting. I don't see how anybody could drink that stuff. But, you know, you got to understand and you got to accept other cultures because America's a melting pot. And I'm just saying.
OJ.
I give you a lot of leeway there to get to your point.
OJ, now which part of Atlanta?
Why does it even matter at this point, Andre?
Maybe our
Let's
next
let
guest.
it die. Let's let it rest, please.
They could be chocolate flavored, Scott.
Oh, that's
if they
true.
wanted to switch it up.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you, Andre. By the way, what race are you? Have we ever established it?
All of them.
Everything. You got a little bit of.
OJ, you all black. You all blackity black.
You know, people have said otherwise over the years.
OJ, I'm looking at you. You're black.
I've always thought.
You looking at me?
I've always thought, OJ, that I could relate to you, though.
You thought that you could relate to me, Scott?
Yeah, you know, you're one of you're how do I phrase this?
You're gonna say one of the good ones?
No. Just you're
you heard it here first. Scott Ackerman says OJ Simpson, one of the good ones.
One of the good ones.
You're just an American success story and something that we can all aspire to be.
Scott, I tell you, I appreciate that tenfold, 100-fold. Almost as many folds as how many N95 masks I have sitting in my basement, which is quite damp. So some of them may be getting a little
molds in those folds, yeah.
Yeah, some mold in those folds.
Yeah. This is incredible. Oh, he's been on the show before. I see who this is. He's been on the show before. He was very popular in the 70s and the 80s. And I lost track of him in the 90s, and I'm not quite sure what he's been up to since then. But he's been on the show a few times. Please welcome back to the show, OJ Simpson.
My God. Scott, let me tell you something. For you to call me and say, the first day back in the studio, I couldn't think of any other guest to have but my best friend, OJ Simpson. Scott, I tell you, it's an honor. It's a privilege.
Wow. I love you. You've been such an incredible guest on this show. Like I say, I was a big fan in the 70s when you won that, what's that trophy where the guy sticks his arm out?
That's the Heisman. I won the Heisman in the 60s. Scott, you're aging me, Scott. You're putting me back there. You're putting me back. I'll tell you what I did do in the 70s, though.
Yeah.
JB, you might know this. I hosted SNL.
That's right. Yeah. OJ hosted SNL.
1979. I did a Conehead sketch. I got to put on all the prosthetics and the makeup, and in my monologue, I talked about the Orientals.
I missed it, but I got to go back and.
You got to go back and watch that. I'm sure it's on Peacock.
The juice.
The juice. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
Man. Hey, man, look at you, man. Hey, you're very outspoken all the time when I see you online. You know,
let me tell you something. After my little incident, I got online.
Not familiar.
My second one, you know, when I went to get my stuff back.
I heard a little something about it, but I don't.
Yeah. But I got online. I got on the Twitters. You know, my daughter, she's so embarrassed by it. But I'm happy to be there, and I'm happy to talk about anything that anybody wants to talk about. You know, politics are a real hot button topic these days.
Sure.
Of course, you know, COVID-19. You know, we all got the vaccine. I was one of the first people to get the shot. I walked in that hospital. I said, "Stick me, stick me good." Frankly, I deserve it.
They must have been, just big fans of yours.
Huge fans. Everybody was taking pictures. Everybody was so happy to see me there. And JB, I'm glad that you follow me online. I'll follow you back. I'll for sure follow you back, and we can communicate. And you take care.
No, I don't follow you. It seems like some kind of virus that keeps coming back. So I don't
it
know.
keeps popping up in your feed somehow.
I don't know how the fuck you keep doing it, but somehow you keep popping the fuck up on my timeline and shit. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
I'm happy to be promoted in other people's timelines. I tell you that much.
True. I mean, in this timeline, you've had such an amazing career. I mean, our timeline of our reality.
Absolutely.
And you've had such a fascinating career, from football to the Naked Guns, and then some stuff happened after that I'm not familiar with. But
yeah, you guys were talking about. I'll tell you what happened after that. I rapped on all those movies, and they clapped for me on my rap day.
Wow!
They clapped for me good. They clapped for me good.
Did they give you 33 1/3 claps on that third one?
Scott, you're such a card. I tell you, and after I did a little sketch show called Juiced, a little prank show that I had.
I don't remember that.
And they clapped for me after that too.
Wow.
That's incredible. I mean,
you don't remember Juiced?
I do not remember. I remember the movie Juice with who was in that? The guy
Juice Newton?
Yeah, I wish. I think the guy from Menace to Society was in it. I can't remember.
Just call me Angel of the Morning. I'm just saying. Take care.
Okay, well, we're not ending right here. I know you keep saying take care like you're leaving.
He always says that. He always keeps saying that. All right.
JB, was the Juice here a big inspiration to you getting into comedy? I mean,
JB.
He had those Naked Gun movies. He's so funny in them.
Not at all, man. Typical ass, football player, stiff, they write good lines for him, and he fucking says it,
Oh, come on. Come on, JB.
When you're popular during that time, let you slide.
Yeah.
You telling me you wasn't a big Nordberg fan, JB? Come on, give me a little love, JB. Man. I'm just saying. Take care.
I'll be honest. Man. I might have rented a car from that company you used to run through the airport for.
Hurts.
Maybe I rented a few cars from them. Maybe.
Did you have any isotoner gloves? I know you're from the Northeast.
Nah, man. I'm more thick kind of winter gloves, more so. Not the driving gloves or slashing glove or whatever, but
You ever endorse any shoes? Any kind of shoes or anything like that?
Bruno Mali's.
Oh, okay. You have any of those?
You have any Brunos? You have any Brunos, JB?
You know what? Not anymore. Not any fucking more. I used to.
You used to. What about the Bruce Willis album, The Return of Bruno?
Oh man, yeah, I like Bruno Mars.
Yeah. I mean, that's almost like Bruce Willis if he were to be popular in music.
Yeah. I like that kid too. He's one of the Orientals.
Okay, we don't say that anymore. I don't know what's happened to you since the 90s.
I don't know what's wrong with Juice. Juice is very outspoken, man, or underspoken. I don't know what it is.
I'm not quite sure where we're landing. So I mean, this is the first time I've seen you. How was your entire COVID experience? You
know what? I'm glad you asked, Scott. It was hard for me. It was hard for me being in isolation, being on lockdown. I had a hard time doing it. And honestly, I gotta be honest, I had to take some calculated risks. I had to get out there a little bit.
What'd you end up doing?
I live in Vegas, and Vegas, they shut down for a while.
Sure. But then they opened up like 3 weeks later, and we're like, we're back, baby.
Yeah, and I had to go down to that casino and do a little gambling every now and then. And I still got out there on the golf course, which Anthony Fauci said was okay. He said it was okay.
Being outside is
being
fine.
outside with your friends and your pals. And, we're all older guys, so our COVID risks were much higher than others.
Sure, yeah.
And so, anybody, we're out there lighting up cigars, and if somebody starts coughing, I say, hey, man, you got to get out of here because you can kill us all. I'm just saying. Take care.
Wow.
Hey, Juice, a lot of these retired athletes are using a lot of the testosterone commercials and stuff like that. How you doing?
The Nugenics. Yeah. I was, I just had a call with my buddy Kurt Thomas, the Big Hurt, as most people remember.
Not sure who that is.
But he played for the White Sox.
Okay.
You remember the Big Hurt, don't you, JB?
Yeah, I know the Big Hurt. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So he's in these.
When I hear the Big Hurt, I think William Hurt.
William Hurt, the Hurt Locker.
Sure,
That's
the Hurt Locker.
There's a lot of Hurts out there.
Hurt so good.
Hurt so good. Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. Somebody said that. You know what? I'm gonna move past that. But
okay, good.
I got on the phone with him and I said, "Hey, man, is this Nugenic stuff really working? are we really getting our oomph back? You know, because I'm back in the dating game. I'm on Tinder.
Right.
I'm on Hinge.
Oh,
I'm
man.
on Raya. You know,
that would be so surprising to me if I were on Tinder and suddenly your face popped up.
Well, Scott, I'm telling you, I'm not looking for you, Scott.
I would, well, sure, but I mean, if I were a woman and this happened, I would scream because I would just be so excited to see you.
Scotta. If you were a woman, your name would be Scotta.
If you ever pulled like a Ben Affleck thing where you suddenly Instagram messaged me with a video and said, "Hey, why'd you?"
Hey Scott, OJ. Hey Scotta, OJ Simpson here. I was wondering why you unmatched me.
It's me,
OJ. It's me. It's the real OJ. And did you make a mistake? If so, here's my address. You know what? I'm just gonna find you, Scotta, and I'll be over to your house.
And you got vaccinated? I'm sure you got vaccinated.
Me? Oh yeah.
Which one did you take? The Johnson & Johnson, the Moderna?
I got the Moderna. I got the Moderna. I tell you what, after I got that Moderna, I was, the second dose I got, I tell you, I was on my bottom for about 24 hours. It felt like I had been just attacked.
Well, it hurts to have something stuck into your skin, doesn't it?
You're telling me that area that they stuck the needle in was sore for about 3 days, honestly. Yeah. And that was one of the first ones. So they were still working on it.
Did they wear gloves when they injected that into your body?
I handed out isotoners to everybody. I handed out.
Do they fit?
I asked you hand sizes, and I gave you one size too small.
You came in and asking some hand sizes. That's good.
And I handed out one size too small to every single person. And I said, take care.
Good,
I'm just saying, take care.
All your catchphrases.
All your catchphrases. I love it. Hey, I just know that if it wasn't for all the shit you've been through, you know, I don't
know what you're talking about because I lost track of OJ during the 90s. But
I'm just saying, if none of that, if you, I can't say if you didn't get yourself caught up in that shit, but
you're talking about when I went and got my stuff back,
all of your memorabilia.
Yeah. No. Let's go a little further back than that. But
I have no memory of these years.
If it wasn't for all the things. You could have been so popular, man. You could have had you were the juice. You could have had
he's already popular. I mean,
you could have had so many juice shops. I mean, you would have been a billionaire by now.
You know what?
Juice. I'm juicing everything. Fruit, socks.
Jamba. You would have been the spokesperson for Jamba Juice.
And open everything. Juice every fucking thing.
Yeah.
Underwear, juice, socks, juice, everything you could juice. Just pull the juice out of everything.
Juice Newtons.
Everything. Oh my God! You would have been a billionaire
and Juice
by
Newton
now.
would have had to been
You would have been a billionaire by now.
I will say,
juice shops everywhere.
After I rapped on that thing, I got a big applause break too.
Which thing?
From all of Black America.
Yeah.
I got a huge applause
a rap
after I rapped on that.
Whatever happened
on that television show.
Fucking juice.
People were in the streets, as I recall. I don't remember anything about it, but people were in the streets.
A lot was going on, man.
Yeah.
A lot was going on, Juice.
Well, look, we have to take a break if that's okay.
That's fine with me.
You can stick around though, Juice, I hope.
Take care.
Okay, that means you're staying. All right, we will be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. OJ, what do you want to plug here? What do you got?
I don't have much. What I will plug is, I would say everybody should listen to a little podcast on Patreon called The Flagrant Ones.
Oh, okay. This sounds interesting.
It's hosted by Sean Clements and Hayes Davenport of Hollywood Handbook.
They ever drop the act?
I still don't know.
They never act like real people around you?
And I you know what? After meeting Gary, I don't know what a real person acts like.
That's true. Yeah, they ever act like Gary?
Whatever they are, they're no threat.
So people should listen to that on. People can get it at where
Patreon.com/The Flagrant Ones. A lot of content over there.
A lot of content over there.
Bring your money.
Yeah, just bring all your money.
Bring all your money.
Who cares what it costs? Just leave all your money with them. Speaking of scary, we have to get to our next guest.
Scary stuff.
He is a football player. I believe he played for the Buffalo Bills, and before that he played for USC, where he won a little trophy that looks like this. Claudia, what am I doing with my body right now?
You are sort of like humping the air.
Oh, no. That was before the show. I'm sticking out my hand to block someone who's trying to tackle me. It's the Heisman.
Yeah, the Heisman maneuver.
The Heisman maneuver. Yes, exactly. And I'm choking as well. And that was then he started the Naked Gun series, and after that I kind of lost track of him. But please welcome back to the show, OJ Simpson.
Oh wow!
Hey, Comedy Bang Bang World, it's me, yours truly.
Hey, OJ.
You know, Scott, we've lived as neighbors this long, and I didn't know that this is where you live.
You're my neighbor?
I'm sorry to be making so much noise. I'm building a memorabilia case in my house.
You've been building this memorabilia. Wait, is this?
Hold on.
Oh no, there's
Wait a second.
A helicopter
Wait a second.
making a drop.
What's this all about, Scott? Don't you make any sudden moves.
Oh my God.
Scott, don't you make any fucking sudden moves.
Wait, you brought out a gun. OJ, this isn't you.
You just sit. And you don't move. I don't want you signaling anything to that helicopter.
This is not you, OJ. You're not this guy. I mean, yes, you had guns, when you portrayed Nordberg in the Naked Gun series. Then I lost track of you after that.
That was a military helicopter. That's not coming anywhere near me. I'm just kidding with this thing. I use it as a hammer. I turn it around and I'm just building something. I hope the noise is not bothering you.
Would you use the helicopter as a hammer?
No, this gun.
The gun.
Oh.
You could get a hammer, though. That would be less likely to, accidentally shoot.
You are hilarious.
Do you think
I love you on television, all your movies.
Thank you.
Do you think King Kong, if he picked up one of those helicopters, he started using it as a hammer on the Empire State Building, he could just go bonk, bonk, bonk and just hammer it right into the ground?
Hammer it right down into the ground like a nail. I'd love to see that. I'm telling you, Scott. When I was a kid, we used to go to the movies and they were just a nickel to get in.
Really? That must have been a long time ago.
Long time ago in San Francisco. That's where I'm from.
That's right.
And we would go to the movies and we'd sit outside and ask. We didn't have any money to get inside.
Sit outside?
Yeah, we'd sit outside.
So it was a nickel to sit outside?
No, it was a nickel to get in, but we didn't have any money.
Oh.
Right.
And so one person would take a nickel and then we'd all run in. And then
usually doesn't work that way. Where it's just you overpowered them.
We overpowered them, and that's how I knew I had a thing for football.
Yeah, because you were blocking the defenders.
Blocking the defenders.
Football.
Yeah, always loved it.
When did you know you wanted to get into show business, though?
Claudia, I thought I wanted to get into show business around the beginning of my football career. You see,
there was that commercial where you jumped over suitcases.
Yes,
and stuff.
that was Hertz rental car.
Yeah, you ever say Hertz to anyone else?
Hurts, don't it? Hey, Scott.
Yep.
You ever had a Hertz donut?
I don't want one, thank you. Especially from you, OJ. The fact that you're a big guy, and I think it would actually hurt.
Scott, I cannot believe we are neighbors.
I did not know we were neighbors.
We share a picket fence.
Oh, hey, I've been hearing weird noises going on.
Any what? Screams?
Yeah, what have you heard, Scott?
Why would you say screams? I've just heard.
I'm just thinking of random noises.
It's a hawk.
Yeah.
Get into the tree. Hang on a second.
Pa! hey, don't shoot at the hawks.
God, it's dead.
Oh my God. That feels, I think that's an endangered one.
Yeah, that's an endangered species. It's in danger of me. I'm just saying, Scott.
There's your
Take
catchphrase.
care.
There it is. OJ, what's been going on? You haven't been on the show in about a year or so. A year in OJ's life. Look, I stopped paying attention to you in around 1992, 1993.
Yeah. Scott, I have been being real safe the past year.
Good.
Because, I'm older now. I don't have I'm in compromised age-wise,
I guess you mean you've aged the amount of time since it's been the last time I saw you.
Yes. I've aged about 27 years. And, COVID is real, Scott.
Thank you, OJ. Yes.
I refuse to get vaccinated.
Oh, why is that?
I just don't want people sticking me with stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that can be a real violation.
Yeah. It can be a real violation.
Yeah.
I don't want the government telling me what I got to get stuck with.
Well,
if anybody's going to be sticking anything, it's going to be me.
The thought of having a sharp thing coming towards my body,
it's crazy, right?
And over again, because you've got to get the second
so
round.
Many jabs.
So many rounds.
So many.
And especially because you're older.
I'm
You'd
older,
have to get 3 rounds.
And they're telling me
Do you hear
that
those
I
sirens,
gotta get
by the way?
What, Scott, don't make any sudden moves. Claudia, you sit right there in that chair.
I just, okay.
Don't you move. And don't eat any of these cookies.
Okay, I think it's moved on.
Yeah. Scott, it's probably just an ambulance. Scott,
You see that movie that just came out called Ambulance?
Morbius?
Are you pronouncing it differently or am
Morbius? Amalamps?
Ambulance.
Whoa, Black Betty. Amalamps.
Anytime that show comes on, or a trailer for it, I think of you. Maybe not you, just maybe a friend. Oh, Black Betty.
Scott, I'll tell you.
You
gotta let me use this pool, Scott. You know, my doctor says because I'm getting older now, I have to do laps in the pool in the morning. You know, like it's real senior citizen, which is crazy that I can say that about myself because I've always been so young and spry.
Well, there are a lot of people thought you would never get to be this age. You know,
a lot of people did.
I've heard people saying like, "Oh, OJ, you know, he's going to die of some sort of lethal injection or something like that." They must have been talking about the vaccine.
They had to be talking about the vaccine.
Yeah.
Pfizer, Moderna, Johnson & Johnson lethal injection. You know, the only thing that I use Johnson & Johnson for is baby powder. You know, when you put baby powder on your hands before you do certain things.
Gymnastics.
Yes, gymnastics, things like that. It prevents your fingerprints from showing.
Interesting.
Did you guys know that?
Where'd you pick that up?
Wow.
Off the internet.
Oh, wow. AOL, yeah,
you
boy.
got mail.
Such a
Mine
good
is
movie.
set to say, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
Take care.
Boy, that movie, You've Got Mail, if it was titled I'm Just Saying, is that the black version of You've Got Mail?
Oh, Scott, I'm not black, I'm OJ. But,
oh, that's right. I heard, what do you think of that Jay-Z song?
Oh, you know, I'm honored, honestly. Jay-Z's one of the best rappers of our generation. And
Your generation or his generation?
All of our generation. You know? I think it's our generation as long as we're still alive. You know what I mean?
I don't think that those are the rules.
When is our generation, Scott?
I don't. This generation. I think your generation, there weren't any rappers.
No, there were no rappers. Well, there was Pig Meat Markham. Here come the judge.
I think even like Cool Mo D and the Ultramagnetic MCs and all that was a little past.
That was later. I had been retired then. I was married to my second wife at that point.
Your second wife, what's she up to?
Oh, you know, she's not around anymore, Scott.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're divorced.
You're on a show about snakes, huh?
Yeah. It's a great show. It's on Peacock.
Peacock?
Yeah.
NBC affiliate?
That's right. It's their most premier platform.
Have you been watching Bel Air?
Oh, have I ever?
It's a serious version of the Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Yeah,
sort of like we saw a serious version of him recently as well.
Oh, yes, we did.
He got very
interesting reboot of his career.
I had some thoughts on that.
Really?
What are they?
I've been through a few things in my life. I don't know if y'all know. And
I mean, I know. I haven't heard much from you since The Naked Gun. And careers are like that, where I mean, you're on top for a while.
People come in and out. You know, right now I'm on top.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes comedians get a little bit too personal. And, you know, I will say in the 1990s, some comedians like Norm Macdonald, may he rest in peace, had a lot of bad things to say about me. And I tell you, there were a few times I definitely wanted to have an open hand on his face.
Hey,
but you can't do that.
But you won.
I won.
know?
He's dead.
Outlived.
Would he rather be you or him at this point?
I think he'd rather be me.
Yeah. And you're having a nice time lately. I saw a TikTok of you recently getting woken up by your daughters and her friends or something like that.
Oh, my daughter wasn't
Or
there.
just randos.
Yeah.
It seemed like.
It wasn't my daughters. I tell you. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But yes, I was getting woken up. We were having, so I've been keeping it safe. So that's my COVID pod.
But you were saying the Chris Rocks and the Norm Macdonalds. Why can't comedians be nice like Jay Leno? Remember Jay Leno?
Jay Leno never said anything super negative about me. He had a couple. When you're in the public eye, there's always going to be some quips about you.
Yeah.
But some people just, go a little bit too hard. And I've been through some trying times in my life.
I'm so
And I
sorry.
don't think I really deserved all of that hate. But again, Jay Leno's alive.
So at this point, it's a tie.
It's a tie.
Yeah.
We'll see who wins.
We'll see who lives longest.
And it's not at what age you live to be either. It's literally who lives longest.
Yes.
So it's like the luckiest person is going to be the last baby born who's the last person alive on Earth.
The last
Because they're going to see it to the
So
end.
lucky.
See to the end.
Yeah.
As soon as that baby comes out, the meteor's going to hit. And, and that baby's going to be able to say, take care.
But I would rather be myself than any person who lived to be 106 or whatever who died, because I'm alive right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw a man on TikTok the other day. This is actually real.
Wait, this is real.
This man was so old, he was gray. and he looked like a skeleton.
Like
have you seen this
his
video?
Skin
I
was great.
haven't, but the blood leaves the body, doesn't it? And that's when people start to go gray.
Sanguination?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sanguination Nation.
He was so old. He was playing with what I would assume would be his, great grandchild.
Hopefully related.
Yes, hopefully related. And he was tapping on the kid's head, and I was like, that has to be a machine.
The man?
It has to be like a
Walt
Halloween
Disney,
decoration or
right,
something.
Yeah.
He looked like
He was
You
a
ever, you ever
man.
go to one of those Halloween? By the way, very scary time.
very
isn't it?
scary.
Too
time.
scary.
Yeah,
for
well, a lot of
me.
people running around with knives and
Everybody running around with knives and dressed up as Spider-Man and things. And the kids walk by my house, and I hand out the nice orange and black candies.
Right? Yeah.
The
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to
those
hear.
like peanut butter.
Peanut butter cups?
No, they're not peanut butter cups.
Now the outside of a Reese's packaging is orange and black.
It is orange and black, correct?
Right.
But those are too expensive for me.
And it's not the yellow and black attack because that was the band Stryper.
What did they say?
They sang "To Hell with the Devil," I believe.
To Hell with
They're
the
a
Devil.
Christian heavy metal band.
I like my favorite Christian song is by Faith No More.
Which one is that?
Sweet dreams you can't resist. NESTLES.
Were they talking about the Nintendo NES or what? No, what is the NES?
Nestle White Chocolate. Nestle Alpine White. You remember that?
I do. So, but Halloween's so scary. I can only imagine that.
How scary is it?
Thank you. I can only imagine people have dressed up as you for Halloween.
Me? Well, I'd be honored. I'd
As
be
a
flattered.
footballer.
Yes, like a person who plays football.
Yeah.
Is that how y'all say it over there? I love you guys' language.
Thank you.
Footballer.
But anyone ever scare you like people get scared on Halloween? Like you ever go to those Halloween mazes where people jump out at you with a knife?
Oh, yes. I tell you, I went to a corn maze one time. I was in Iowa, and I went to a corn maze, and I walk in, and all these people start running, and I said, well, which way am I going to go?
They thought you were part of the maze.
Oh,
maybe.
they were scared of you.
Well, no, that couldn't have been. Why would they be?
Why
I'm a
would
nice guy.
Yeah, you're famous.
Yeah, why would they be?
Maybe they were running to
Sometimes
get
you
their
get
autograph
nervous
books.
around famous people.
Yeah, it has to be nerves around famous people.
I think
Hey,
it's that.
I'm just a footballer, as you say, Claudia. I'm just saying.
You are just
Take
saying,
care.
take care. Yes. But yeah, that can be so scary when someone jumps out at you and
It's awful.
It's awful when somebody jumps out at you.
Oh, yeah.
Scott, do you like?
Do you know what's really bad?
What's that? Please.
When someone chops your head off.
That's
That's
pretty
gotta
bad.
be the-
Unless,
that's gotta be a bad way to
unless
go.
you're a worm.
Scary.
If you're an earthworm, you're like, I'm just gonna. Now I got a twin.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
There's
now I got
two
another
of me
problem.
now.
Yeah. What do I do
Yeah.
with this?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that how Norm Macdonald went?
Yeah, his head was chopped off by
wow.
an earthworm.
By Al Qaeda
By Al Qaeda.
Ooh.
You know,
for one of their videos.
I was very proud of the
They're
way
like, we
George
need a
Bush
guest star
handled
for
that.
this video. What was that? Sorry.
I was very proud of the way George Bush handled that whole situation.
Really?
It made me proud to be an American, honestly. So proud, I decided I wanted to take back some things myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, take back what?
Sunday.
Okay, great. The night.
Yes, take back the night.
Great
yeah.
Justin Timberlake song.
That was your idea?
Yeah, I wrote that for JT.
Oh, wow.
He came to me, he said, OJ, it's JT. I need a song.
Oh, so you were a ghostwriter. Do you
was a
believe in
ghostwriter.
ghosts?
I do believe in ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Are you
but
ever
I do
haunted
believe
by any ghosts? Like anyone close to you ever die?
Yes. You know, I got to be honest with you, Scott. Somebody really close to me passed away.
No.
And they do visit me sometimes.
Really?
My sweet mother.
Oh, okay.
My sweet mother. And she'll come to me in dreams. And as a matter of fact, that night, that video that you referenced, Claudia,
Yes.
of me being woken up by
Startled awake.
by my COVID pod, some
Yeah.
nice 23-year-old white ladies. And
I truly
Why are
thought
you
it was
doing
your
a
daughter.
COVID pod with them?
those are my friends.
They're his friends.
You know, I don't like being alone at the house, you know, and ever since I was released from prison, I've been alone in my house.
Ever since what now?
I was released from prison. Oh, yes, I went to jail.
Oh,
we talked about this.
we did.
I did go to prison. I served my
Why?
time.
Oh, wait, you got into an argument.
I got into an argument. There was a time where
it wasn't for murdering anyone or anything.
No.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
There was a moment I had a few too many scotch and sodas. I like a good duos and soda.
Well, who hasn't had that happen? You know,
I'll have 7 sometimes, and I'll be like, should I have the 8th?
Yeah, don't have the 8th.
Yeah, no.
Well,
stick
that
to
night
something.
I had the 8th.
Oh,
honestly. I had the 8th.
Usually I have the 8th of something else.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
I'm just saying.
I don't know what you mean.
You take care.
I take you take care.
We all take care.
We all take care. You know.
What's that, OJ?
So,
yeah, Juice.
I that night, Claudia, I'm trying to tell Claudia why I went to prison.
I want to know.
I was going through some financial troubles for some lawsuits I had
Happens
gone
to
over
the best
years.
of us.
Yeah, I've done it.
And these guys were in my neighborhood, and they were selling off memorabilia of my things, you know.
Oh my God.
Old jerseys of mine.
They were selling your
Well,
possessions?
I got to say, so far so good. I don't see the problem.
Yeah. I wouldn't arrest you for that, for someone selling your stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
I went to go talk to him nicely.
Oh,
Yeah.
great.
And I said, I'd love my things back.
Oh,
Any
they've
money that you-
stolen them from
They had
me.
taken them from me.
Okay.
And,
This sounds fine.
They were very unkind to me when I went and visited.
Oh, no.
And
that's
so,
awful.
you know, I called up a few friends of mine, and we went over and we took matters into our own hands.
Okay, well, this
And
is
what
exactly...
do you mean by that exactly?
We went over, took some guns, and we tried to get my stuff back.
You were hammering the doors open
Hammering
with
the doors
guns.
open with the guns. We were only using them as hammers to get through the hotel.
Oh, that's understandable.
That's
I mean,
really understandable.
especially in certain states, like open carry states, you can
It was
hammer with
Las
guns
Vegas.
all the time.
Yeah. Nevada.
That's the thing. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Exactly.
And then suddenly they lock you up for this?
And they've
Lock
got
me
that
up.
gun to hammer law there as well.
Yeah.
Sentenced me to 33 years in prison for that.
For that?
That's
I couldn't help but think it
crazy.
was for something else. But, that's my memorabilia case. I got all my
How's it
memorabilia
coming? You
back.
got it all back?
I got it all back.
Fantastic.
Well, you need the case now
I
to
need
put
the
it
case
back.
to put it up,
To put it
you
up,
know?
to display it proudly.
So whenever Scott comes over, he's gonna come over for
Yeah.
dinner. We already agreed to it before
What
the
do
show.
you guys have for dinner?
Spaghetti and red sauce.
Delicious.
Yeah, like a nice bloody steak.
A nice bloody steak.
Yeah.
Classic guy stuff.
Yeah.
Just guys.
Cigarettes.
Yeah.
Just what guys would
Delicious.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice guy stuff. I'm just saying.
Also, I'm on a keto diet.
A keto diet?
Oh.
You on a keto diet?
I'm on a keto
A
diet.
keto Kalen diet?
I don't know who that is, but
I think
Kalen,
he
you know-
invented the keto diet.
oh, okay.
Sweet boy. He used to live behind me in the back house.
He was your neighbor.
You see the back house here?
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
beautiful.
that's
So
Kato's house.
you got another house with a back house?
Yeah. And I let Kato move in.
Oh, wow. So I live
the
next door
gang's
to
back
Kato?
together.
Kato, I don't know what he's famous from, but I love him on shows.
He's
that
a
I've seen him
really
on.
good actor.
Yeah. He had
Yeah.
a few under fives over the years.
Yeah, I think I saw him on one of those Sharknado films.
Yeah, he's amazing in Sharknado.
Sharknado.
I'm trying to say like
I
would
love
say.
you guys' language.
Well, OJ, this is incredible to have you back. I didn't know we were neighbors until you popped by for the show, so I'm really excited to be living next door to you.
I'm happy to be here, Scott. You're welcome in anytime. I'm still with my COVID pod. I'm with 5 23-year-old white ladies.
Yeah.
Lovely
Do you need me
girl.
to
A couple other-
when I come over? Do I need to wear like booties or gloves or anything like that?
No gloves.
No gloves?
You don't need to wear any gloves. I'll wear the gloves.
Oh, okay. As long as you're wearing gloves, then I don't need
Because
to
I'm
wear
the old
gloves.
one. You know,
Yeah.
I'm protected.
Ah,
I'm the
okay.
one that's in danger of getting this COVID, and COVID is real.
Right.
Yeah.
And your gloves fit you.
They fit now.
Okay,
They
great.
fit now. I bought some good ones.
Congratulations. Okay.
Shout out to Isotone. This episode of Comedy Bang Bang is brought to you by Isotone.
Oh, they're going to be so happy to be advertising on this show. Well, look, Juice, we got to take a break. Is that okay?
That's fine with me.
We have a couple of film reviewers. Maybe they're going to review the Naked Gun films.
That'd be lovely.
Oh, my gosh. And whatever you're in, Claudia. That would be incredible.
Yeah, I hope so.
All
Tons of
right.
films.
Well, we're
Yeah,
going to be right
tons.
back. We're going to have more from OJ, more from Claudia, more Comedy Bang Bang. We'll be right back after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. Claudia O'Doherty from Killing Time.
Killing It.
Killing It.
Not Killing Eve, not Killing Time, not Killing Zoe. Was that a movie?
Yeah, it should be.
None of them.
None of those. Don't
Killing
watch any of
It.
those.
Killing It.
And if you have watched any of those, it counts.
Forget about it.
But it counts towards watching your thing, though, right?
Well, you know, you will go in knowing the universe of the show.
Right, yeah.
Because they are all connected.
And the Milky Way
They're all
galaxy.
set on planet Earth.
Right, got
Yeah.
it. Okay, amazing. We also have the Juice. We have OJ Simpson.
I'm here. I'm queer. Get used to it.
You are?
Yeah, you didn't know?
You're finally coming out?
I'm coming out.
That's why you've got so many
Come
friends
on.
who are
coming out. I
girls.
want the world to know. I got to let it show.
Earth, wind, or fire, Juice? Gotta ask you.
Oh, yeah.
Earth, wind, or fire.
Which one could you do without? You can only pick two.
Get
can
rid
only
of
pick two.
one.
Get
And
rid
it
of one.
can't be Nicole. It has to be
Who?
no one.
I'd get rid of fire.
You'd get rid of fire.
No, because then I'd have to eat my food cold. I'd get rid of Earth.
Yeah. That's pretty sensible.
Then we get into after Earth.
Well, what if it
Figure out what's after Earth.
What if it was
Yeah.
pavement? Like we got rid of the earth, but then we just paved paradise and put up a parking
Paved
lot.
paradise. You know, I have a house in Vegas that I just.
If I were you, I would never want to go back there again.
Well, Scott, unfortunately, I had to stay there for a while.
Yeah, I would be like, I've spent too much time.
This is why now that I'm finally off of that situation, that's why I moved in next to you.
Oh, good. Great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And I'm going to be sawing for another probably 6 or 7 months.
Oh,
just so
great.
you know.
Okay, no problem. That sounds like me watching a great film franchise.
6 or 7 months?
No, Saw, but I'm trying to do a segue to our next guest.
That's it.
Okay, and OJ, what do you have to plug here?
You know, I'm ingesting a lot of content these days.
I've noticed, by the way, your necklace is the first 2 initials of that brain disease that you have.
Yeah, I gotta add an E on the end of this.
You haven't been able to afford it yet?
I couldn't afford the E. I gotta get some more of my memorabilia
E's are
back.
expensive. They do Wheel of Fortune rules at the jeweler, don't
Yeah,
they? Where
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
RSTLNE are the most expensive letters.
I did, and I totally do. And but yes, and while you're over on Peacock watching Killing It,
Yeah.
make sure you check out Grand Crew.
Grand Crew.
Oh,
All the
yeah,
episodes
Grand
are
Crew.
there. All the episodes are there. 10 episodes of Grand Crew, one of my favorite shows on television. And I've watched the pilot of Killing It.
Oh, yeah, you were there, OJ.
It was,
was at
it was an interesting premiere.
OJ was at the premiere.
You did. It wasn't a red carpet before you got there, and then
It
suddenly
wasn't
It was red
You were
and
dripping
damp.
something. I don't know what it
Damp
was.
Red carpet.
Yeah, I turned it into a red carpet, a red wedding. And I,
spoilers.
spoiler from a show I've never watched.
They haven't either. So you're in good company.
Have y'all ever watched Game of Thrones?
I don't know what that is.
Nope. Barely.
It seems like you would like it.
Yeah, I think you'd like it.
Is there like violence in it and like nudity?
Yeah, and a lot of
Yeah.
people being sexually assaulted, and
Oh yeah, that sounds fucking awesome.
yeah, I thought you would like it, Travis.
You can also check out The Flagrant Ones.
Oh,
hosted
yeah.
by Age Davenport, Sean Clements, and Carl Tart. And it's a basketball podcast on the Patreon.
I gotta ask, do they ever drop the act?
I still don't know, Scott. And also XOXO Gossip Kings on the HeadGum.
Oh yeah, that's new.
This is a HeadGum podcast. And it could have
is
been
that,
on
that-
Earwolf, but Scott went for the money.
Wait, I denied it, and I went for the money.
Went for the money. Sold the place off.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have sold the place. I should have kept it going just to give
for
you a
this
show. Well, it's time to get to our next guest. This is exciting.
Scott, I think it's time to get to. Oh, you were saying that. I'm sorry.
Oh yes.
Scott, it's time to get to our next guest.
I used to watch this guy on Sunday mornings.
Charles Kuralt.
Yep, here he is.
The deceased bigamist.
That is so weird.
It's really weird.
I mean, he would travel all around the country, so it's like on the road.
Do what everybody else does. Get married 50 times in a row, not all at once.
Yes, thank you. Such a big fan of this guy. He played for a bunch of teams. And
cannot be denied.
And he was a football player, and then segued into acting. I lost track of his career somewhere in the early 90s, but he's back here today. Please welcome OJ Simpson. Yes.
Oh my. What a warm welcome. Madison, Wisconsin loves OJ Simpson. Oh wow. I can't believe it. Hello, Madison, Wisconsin world. It's me, yours truly, OJ Ackerman. I'm just kidding. Oh, I tell you, it's so nice. It's so nice to be here. Wow. My good buddy Scott Ackerman, let me tell you guys a story, okay? Scott called me one morning and he said, OJ, I need you. I gotta have you. You're my idol. I love everything you do. I love everything you've ever done. And I need you here with me in Wisconsin today. And you know what? When Scott Ackerman calls, what do? Run. I'm just saying. Take care.
Oh, Mr. Simpson.
Hey.
Can I call you Juice?
Please.
Juice.
I prefer it.
You prefer it?
Yeah, you heard the audience.
Yeah, they were. I can only imagine they were saying juice.
They were saying juice. And no other word.
No other word. It's the only appropriate word to say.
Funny, there was somebody in the audience sounded like David Schwimmer when they were saying it.
How do you mean?
I thought I heard somebody say, Jews.
We were on a break.
I didn't hear that.
I love that guy, David Schwimmer.
Do you?
Yeah. I watch this show all the time.
Yeah.
I was able to binge it. I had a lot of time on my hands for a little while.
That show, Friends, came on in 94.
1994. What a year.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that sticks out to me about that year, me personally, is the New York Knicks almost took it. They almost got there. They were right there. Jordan was out of the league, you know.
Yeah.
The New York Knicks almost got there.
The whole world was paying attention to that.
Yeah, everybody was watching that Knicks game, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, I remember something very sad that happened in 1994.
Oh, no. What happened?
Oh, it was a horrible death.
What?
No.
Kurt Cobain.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Yes.
You know, if you see something, say something. That's what you say to your friends when they're going through stuff. If your friends are going through stuff, if you see something, say something.
Just like the subway.
Just like the subway. That's right. That lady looks like a snitch in that ad, you know what I mean? And she's got big eyes, she's like...
But I think that's the point of
That's
the
the whole
ad.
point.
For her to snitch.
I think it is. There's a curse.
I don't care for snitches too much.
I don't know how that would have any impact on your life. But being a football player the way you are, I mean,
Football
or were.
player, actor.
Yeah, incredible. The Naked Gun.
And now, because of Scott Ackerman, comedian. I'm just saying. Take care.
OJ, you're such a legend, and obviously, I don't think you were up to much post 93 or so. I don't recall.
Those days are a little blurry for me. You know, I went through some financial troubles, but I'm back. I'm on Twitter. All the kids are on Twitter nowadays. Scott, are you on Twitter?
I am.
I should follow you. Do you follow me on Twitter, Scott?
I don't.
You should. I get fantasy football picks every Sunday.
Sure. I think I might have played one of your videos for some friends at dinner, and they said, turn that off.
Because the picks were too good, and they didn't want me to spoil the games.
Who do you follow?
Or, you know, I play for the Buffalo Bills, so that's my main team. But I'm from San Francisco, you know, so that's my second team.
I said, who do you follow on Twitter?
What are you asking? Oh, who do I follow on Twitter?
What did you think I said?
Which football team do I follow?
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
A perfect storm.
Follow a lot of people. Scott Ackerman, for one, he doesn't follow me back. That's embarrassing.
You just said you should follow me.
I just did while we were saying this.
Oh, okay. Well, I just did too.
You just grabbed your nuts.
Well, look, I'm starting a business with a couple other guys.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
It's called Reddit for balls.
I want in.
Okay, I'll talk to the other two.
Wow. Let's create the IP right now. Reddit for balls. Scott Aukerman. OJ Simpson.
It's a double dot address.
It rolls off the tongue.
Yeah.
Huh?
Those names are synonymous with each other. When you think OJ, you think Scott Aukerman.
Okay. You know, a lot of things are going through retro phases right now.
Oh,
you
tell
know,
me about it.
we're seeing a lot of stuff like the Fresh Prince reunion, the Martin reunion,
the Pizza Hut box.
Yeah,
they got the brown boxes again from the heyday. Didn't it feel like the pizza was better back then, with the little white table in the middle of the pie? You know what I mean? Little tiny white table. I'm just saying. You know, before I get out of here, Scott.
Wait, you're leaving?
I'm gonna take off in a bit. I got places to be. I'm in Madison, Wisconsin. They love me here. We're all partying after the show. Drinks on y'all.
Wow, the bait and switch. What? ISIS Tarvers?
Ice Road Truckers.
Ice Road Truckers, one of my favorite shows. You guys gotta watch the Discovery Channel. They're coming out with content, and let me tell you, it ain't your mother's Discovery Channel anymore. I love Ice Road Truckers. Moonshiners, another one that I like. Naked and Afraid. That's probably my favorite. What did I say?
It's a good show?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a Broadway play?
Asking questions they're interested in.
Yes. I have been to a off-Broadway play. I saw Stomp at the Orpheum.
That was Broadway?
Is the Orpheum on Broadway? I feel like it was off that street.
It actually is. It relates to the size of the audience, not the actual.
Like how many people show up?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what determines.
Every night they decide.
So if only 10 people show up to Wicked, it's like, you're not on Broadway.
Far from it.
What's the minimum? This theater seats 971.
It does, really.
Yeah.
And there are 971 people here. Amazing.
Every seat filled to the brim.
Yeah.
Filled to the
seats are half full.
brim with cheese curd ass.
The fittest city on earth.
Fittest city on earth. But what's the number one activity?
Eating cheese curds. That's what the Marriott key holder told us.
Ooh. I brought it with me in case anybody wants my extra
read
key
it
here.
verbatim.
Yeah, read it. Yeah,
It was very
please read what.
shocking.
And now, with a dramatic reading of the key card envelope, here is Orenthal James Simpson.
Hey, Twitter world. It's me, yours truly. I'm going to read you this key envelope thing. The fittest city welcomes the fittest on earth. Top 5 things to do while in Madison. 1, visit the Saturday morning farmers market on the Capitol Square. 2, tour the Wisconsin State Capitol. 3, indulge in cheese curds. 4, rent a bee cycle.
What is that?
Is that a bitch cycle?
I think it's a Beyonce cycle.
Beyonce cycle. 5, relax at the Memorial Union Terrace. That sounds like a train station.
That sounds like a cemetery to me.
You'll die by the end of this. Go relax.
2 places where I don't know I'd want to relax.
So the lead-off thing to do is go to the farmer's market.
Yes.
Then visit the state
City
capitol.
Hall, the state capitol.
Then cheese curds.
Cheese curds.
I think they showed admirable restraint moving that to number 3.
Capitol. Who has ever visited a Capitol for fun?
Look. I don't want to disparage anyone's activities, but that sounds very sad to me, and I can't imagine. I can't imagine walking away from that feeling anything but disappointed.
I visited a state capitol once.
Really? Which state?
California. The governor at the time was Jerry Brown. Good days.
Really?
Before I get out of here, Scott.
Wait, no, please don't leave.
still have-
You just got here.
You
want me
have
to
so
stay?
much time. So much.
But you had something else you wanted to say?
I forgot.
It's been happening a lot
I
up here.
forgot what it was. Taco Bell.
Oh.
They've gone back to their old logo. Who else?
Oh, that's
Subway.
what I was going to say. Everything is retro. The 90s are coming back. Mm-hmm. Is there going to be a reboot or a reunion of anything that was popular in the early 90s?
A lot of things, but all right. I guess Madison is the city that I can announce it in.
Oh my God, we have a exclusive!
Exclusive for you.
Exciting.
An OJ exclusive.
A juicy exclusive, if you
A juicy
will.
exclusive.
You're welcome.
My prank show Juiced will return to the airwaves in 2023. Mark your calendars for January 1st, 2023. And then wait for some time in that year.
National holiday.
National holiday.
Mark your calendars for 2023. Just circle the entire calendar.
Circle the entire calendar. If you get one of those calendars from the bank, they have.
Is that where you're getting your calendars?
I get all my calendars from the bank.
Do you think banks are upset that we're all on our phones now and we have calendars on our phone?
Well, I know they are. They tell me every time I go in. And so, therefore, I decided to always support their calendars and their mealy apples. Oh, is that not a thing in Wisconsin? When you go to the bank, you don't get a mealy apple and a dum-dum?
Do they still even have lollipops at the bank anymore? Do they pass out euphoria drugs?
You don't like Euphoria?
Well, it's a scary show to me. I'm child-free by choice, of course, but I do find it a terrifying show. All those children with the silver eyes running around doing drugs and having
Doing
sex.
drugs, doing bad things. I don't like the show. They're too young to be doing bad stuff. Wait till you're in your 40s to do bad things. That's what I say. But I'm just saying. Take care.
Thank you. Well, that's great news about your prank show. That
It's coming back. And guess what, audience? Executive producer, Dick Wolf. And Scott Aukerman.
What?
Wow.
Scotty D. Aukerman. Executive producer.
I didn't know you called him Scotty D.
I do.
Because of my middle name.
Yes, which we won't say.
Yeah.
Now, so this will be a Dick Wolf. So this means that Juiced will now take place. It crosses over with the Law and Order universe and the Comedy Bang Bang universe.
Well,
Do you foresee any problems with that?
not technically. I said Dick Wolf, but I was referring to Scott's middle name, which is Dick Wolf.
Scott Dick Wolf. Aukerman.
Yeah. It's a parody of Peter Coyote, the actor.
Right.
Your middle
Dick
name's
Peter.
a parody.
Of Peter Coyote.
Yeah.
Your parents were like, you know what would be fun?
Yeah. But then the famous Dick Wolf came out and it was like,
Oh, is he gay?
And he's younger than you?
What if Dick Wolf came out now and was like, hey everyone, I just want to say I'm gay.
Everyone would be like, well, we don't care.
Like, who gives a shit?
What if he meant
We've
to
never
say it
seen
earlier? He meant to say like season 2 of Law and Order, where like Paul Sorvino was on or whatever. Like, hey, just so everybody knows I'm gay.
I thought he was fake like a Mrs. Fields. Or an Ann Taylor.
She's not real?
Oh, I don't think so.
I thought I was married to her for 6 months.
Oh. If she's real, she lives in the sweaters.
She was modeling sweaters for me every day.
Okay.
That's what killed the marriage, quite honestly.
You don't like a woman in a sweater?
Not every day, all the time.
What is she hiding? What does she know?
I never saw her arms.
Do you want to know what killed my marriage?
I don't.
Well, you ready to have some fun with our next guest? Yeah. He is a hometown hero. This is very exciting. You may know him. He was a football player who came from here. He played for the Buffalo Bills. He was the star of the Naked Gun films, and then I lost track of him around 1992. Please welcome OJ Simpson.
Oh my. Oh my. It is so good to be home, let me tell you that. I'm from right here. Where are my SF locals? Yes. Galileo High School class of 63. Anybody else went to Galileo? Wow. Wow. The majority of the room. You know, the motto of Galileo High School is always be silent. So that means most of the people in here went there, yeah. Oh my gosh. Scott!
OJ, the juice.
My good friend, Scott. You know what? When you told me you were coming here, and you said there's no other person I want by my side always than OJ Simpson.
Look, I love you, Juice. I'm a big, huge fan of yours in the 70s, the 80s. Like I said, don't really know what you were up to in the 90s.
Mm-hmm. A lot of things. But, Scott, I just want to tell you before I get out of here.
Wait. OJ, stick around. You just walked out.
I got to take off soon. But I'm just so happy to be here with you and my good buddy, St. Nicholas. Wow.
It's been a while, Juice.
Santa Claus. It's been a while.
You were such a nice little kid.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Take care.
All right.
Scott, before I gotta go, but
I flew you all the way out here, Juice.
You did.
Yeah, I'd love for you to stick around a little bit longer.
I'm so happy you chose to fly me first class.
I did not choose that. This is news to me right now.
Scott, for those of you who don't know, Scott is a real mensch. He flew me out first class. He said, when my buddy OJ is traveling, I gotta set him up with the nicest accommodations. He's got me up at the Kempton Hotel. I got 2 rooms.
You really?
Non-adjoining.
Get your steps in as you walk back and
forth. Get my steps in, you know. You got to get your exercise in. Because I tell you, it goes real fast. You know, I used to be in such good shape when I was running the streets of San Francisco. Haight, Ashbury, Geary, Eddie.
Polk.
That one.
First,
second, third.
So wait, OJ, you got 2 hotel rooms?
I got 2 hotel rooms.
Is that because sometimes you're in a hotel room and you're like, I want to get into another hotel room really fast?
Yeah. Sometimes you can't stay in one hotel room.
Yeah.
Because, you know, when people find out you're staying there, they like to get autographs and things. Right. They like to bang on your door with pitchforks and stuff. And, you know, you just got to go find another place to stay and another place to be, you know. But I'm happy to be here at the old Kempton.
You said that word mensch.
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of Jewish friends? A
ton.
A lot of families that you...
A ton of Jewish friends. I'm very well respected in the Jewish community. Any Jewish people here? Ah, yes. And how much do you love me? Galileo alum.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you've signed so many things, you know, so many autographs. Have you ever wanted to get any autographs?
Have I ever wanted to get autographs?
Yeah, or memorabilia of any sort? Or
yes.
Ever had like a real strong desire to get some memorabilia?
Oh, I know what you're doing.
What are we doing? What do you mean, Juice?
You guys want me to talk about the one crime I committed.
Oats J? I think I called you. You
Oats
committed
J.
a crime.
Oats J. Simpson. Oats J. Which reminds me, I'm coming out with my own breakfast cereal.
What?
Oats J.
Good timing.
Right after I misspoke and said it? Wow.
You reminded me, Scott. Oh, great minds. Let me tell you something about... Let me tell you something about Scott Aukerman's and OJ Simpson's adjoining brains. We think just alike. We think the same. I feel like we were separated at birth, Scott. I genuinely do.
Oh. Well, I love you, Juice, obviously.
I love you too, Scott. Take care.
No. I saw you out there, by the way. I wanted to mention this, Juice. I saw you out there on Twitter. You're very active on Twitter.
Yes.
And
I love to tweet.
Yeah. And you were talking about defunding the police and how you didn't agree with that.
You know what, Scott? I know a lot of people who work in law enforcement. Really good, strong men and women in the law enforcement. And I just don't think that defunding the police is the best thing to do. Or, you know, when these people say abolish the police, I just don't know if that's the right thing to do, because there's a lot of good police out there helping solve crimes, and they usually get things exactly right.
How many times out of 10 would you say they got things exactly right?
I would say 9 times out of 10 they get things exactly right. And then sometimes there's a misstep, you know?
Right.
Sometimes an innocent man has to go down for something, you know? But usually they figure it out in the end. And
sometimes nobody goes down for something.
There's a lot of sometimes nobody goes down for things. And I believe in our justice system. I believe it's fair and just. In a lot of ways.
It's right there in the title, just.
Just. Let's break that word down.
Let's do it.
Just ice. You never want to drink a drink that's not... I hate hot drinks.
You hate all hot drinks?
I hate hot drinks.
Cocoa?
I like cold cold.
You drink cold co.
Cold cold.
Not cold?
See, but when you said just ice is bad, isn't that...
Who said that?
I don't know.
I said that? I said justice. We broke the word down, though, to its root words.
Right.
Just, Latin.
You said you never want to drink a drink that's just ice, and then you moved on.
You never want to drink a drink that's just ice. You have to put a liquid into the ice.
I got you, Scott.
Like OJ. I'm just saying. Take care. Where's the nearest exit? I'm gonna...
No, please, stick
I'm
around.
gonna take off. Where's the
Stick
nearest?
around. It's great to have you here.
Oh, look at this beautiful theater, Scott.
It is a beautiful
Are you
theater.
enjoying the town of San Francisco?
I just got here. I walked to a Macy's. I walked back.
Ah, yes.
The end.
Scott was walking around San Francisco, balls out.
Where did you read that? Did you read that on that website?
Where did I read it? I saw it as we exited the plane. Balls out, gray sweatshorts. Oh, it was a real show for everyone in the airport.
I saw some people taking pictures for that website that got really popular last week.
Are you talking about
Reddit for balls?
Reddit for balls, yes.
That's ours, isn't it?
Yeah, you and I came up with that.
Yeah.
And our friend Buddy.
Who?
Buddy?
Ah, yes, Buddy. Buddy.
You don't remember Buddy?
It's been a long time, Scott.
It sounds like I'm lying because I'm like, my friend, Buddy.
Buddy. It's been a long time. And before I get out of here, I just want to say what an honor it is. All these beautiful faces. All these beautiful San Francisco faces.
Beautiful
Galileo High School alums.
Really, one of the more beautiful crowds we performed in front of, because usually there's
Sexy
a lot of
crowds.
uggos.
Yes. Oh my God. A ton of ugly people usually come to the shows. But tonight, everybody in here is fine as hell. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Yeah. Good going. Good going, everybody.
For your physical attributes.
For your physical attributes and nothing else about yourselves.
You from what I recall, you like beautiful
Total
women.
recall.
What? You like beautiful women.
Yes. Full stop. Oh, what else?
Beautiful, alive women. That's one way to describe a beautiful woman.
You can describe people in many different ways. There's a whole book of adjectives.
So I haven't seen this. This is the dictionary where they cut out anything that's not an adjective?
There's dictionaries, there's thesauri. That's the plural word for thesaurus. And there's the book of adjectives.
Yes. It's a good book.
You brought me one for Christmas one year.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
You were 9 years old.
9 years old. Running the streets of San Francisco.
That's right. Still believing
reading
in
my
Santa
book
Claus.
of adjectives.
That's right.
Learning how to describe the women of this town.
I remember watching you sleep, and you would just be saying in your sleep, round, adjacent, spectacular.
Yes.
You've always been interested in adjectives, really.
Always. It's always been my thing, Scotty D. Were you leading to something, Scotty D?
Nope.
All right, well, I guess I'll take off then.
No. Stick around, OJ. What is an OJ Simpson up to now? Obviously, the last couple of decades, you haven't been out there in the forefront.
No, I haven't been in the forefront. I've been in the five back. But
you were doing 5.
5 to 10. 33. But I got loose. The juice became loose after 10 years.
33, that is the number Jesus was age-wise.
Mm-hmm.
When he did the old...
number Jesus was age-wise.
Technically, yes, that was the number he was age-wise.
Yeah. I made it airtight.
Did you ever wear the number 33?
No, I wore the number 32.
Man, just that far off.
That close.
Yep.
You know what else 33 is? That's how newspaper writers used to end their columns, was with the number 33. Speaking of writing, Juice, have you ever thought about writing a book?
You know, I haven't thought about it in a long time, but if I did it, I think it would be a really good book. If I chose to do as such.
If you chose to
do as such. But
if you decided.
I'm not a big technology guy. All I do is go on my Samsung Galaxy Note 3 and tweet and make front-facing videos.
From the golf course, it looks like.
From the golf course. You know, I love swiping on TikTok. Have you seen this?
You love swiping on TikTok?
Yeah, I go like that.
I think isn't that... Oh.
What? I do it from my big iPad I have on the wall.
Yeah. Just reminded me of something else. I don't know, it's lost now. So you scroll on TikTok?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're just out there going like...
Yeah.
Just...
all day on my big iPad wall. Yeah. Now, you don't go down. That's the videos that you've seen before.
Oh.
You go up.
My mistake.
Right.
Your mistake.
So you go up.
Yeah.
And then what do you do?
Keep going up. Keep going up.
What do you like on TikTok? What are your favorites?
My favorite TikTok videos are the cooking ones. I love to see somebody cooking on TikTok. Anybody out there a TikToker? Well, scan the QR code. And when prompted, add your TikTok and we'll all see it.
That's right. Tonight, you can be part of the show. Point your phone's camera at the QR code, and eventually you'll see yourself up on the big screen.
Thank you for coming out.
No, the show's not done.
Thanks, everybody. Head right there. Cooking videos, the dances that they do.
Like what? Show us one of the dances.
No.
Aren't you a good dancer? I saw you doing, there's that statue where you're, doing the thing.
The Heisman. I won one of those.
Yeah.
1966 or 8.
And I saw you had the old Samsonite commercial, right, where you're jumping over luggage and stuff like that?
Yes. Wait, Samsonite. Hurts.
Avis.
Hurts.
Not Avis?
Not Avis.
You sure?
Yeah.
Hurts. Have you ever heard that in your life?
Yeah, I talk about football a lot, and the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles' name is Jalen Hurts. And I talk about him quite a bit that's the only time I ever hear it. Scott. Take care. Well, I guess that means I gotta go, Scott.
I just wanted to call your bluff for a second and see if you actually would leave.
You want to see it? No, I'm gonna stay. Marvel at the theater. You know, I was born in this theater, Scott.
You were born in this very theater?
I was born right here in these seats, each and every one of them.
This used to be a silent movie theater. OJ.
Silent movie theater.
Yeah.
I saw The Creature from the Black Lagoon right here.
That movie with all the talking in it?
Yeah. But the sound wasn't working that night. They didn't have all these new fancy speakers that they have now. You know, all this new technology stuff, I tell you. I'm just saying. Feliz Navidad.
Thank you. Nice of you to say, OJ.
Are you friends with Jesus?
We're like work friends, I guess.
Oh, work friends.
Do you guys ever cross paths?
C-R-O-Z.
We've crossed paths occasionally. He has a birthday party every year on Christmas.
Right.
And I always put in an appearance, which is the last thing I need.
You have the perfect excuse to be like, not going to make it this year.
He's Jesus, though.
Do you think that you might die at some point and then you want to go up,
I hope so. But I don't want to go anywhere. I just want oblivion.
God, that's morbid to contemplate, isn't it, OJ? I mean...
Very morbid. But it gave me a thought. I never want to die.
Really?
What if we switch places?
You and me, OJ?
You, OJ Simpson, imminent death coming soon. I'm an older man.
I think it would be amazing to have you coming down people's chimneys
every year. Once a year, every year. No matter your religion, I'll be there. OJ Simpson, in your living room, make sure you leave cookies out. Or a pound cake with a lemon icing.
I mean, there is a uniform that you'd have to wear. There's the Santa suit. There's the gloves.
Interesting.
Now, the gloves, I don't know if we're the same hand size. So I don't know if my gloves would fit.
That would be a shame. When gloves don't fit, it's a real shame.
If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit yourself in some other way.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could wear your football uniform.
I could do that. If the glove don't fit, I am Saint Nick. It would be such a fun job. I love the kids.
Yeah.
Bringing gifts. Who groaned at that? Who doesn't love kids?
I'll tell you one guy who doesn't, Michael Jordan.
Oh, he does not like kids.
Doesn't he have a catchphrase about that?
I think so. I think it's something like, if I could be like Mike, or fuck them
Forget
kids.
about it. Oh.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Well, OJ, I hope you get the job.
I would love the job. Oh, wouldn't you all want to see me coming down your chimneys
in his
every
football
Christmas?
uniform?
A lot of people.
A lot of people. Some people aren't clapping for that. I'll see you after the show. Did that sound threatening? I didn't mean it to.
No, you're just a big lovable teddy bear.
Big lovable teddy bear. I hug everybody, no matter the pandemic.
You sometimes would squeeze people so hard that...
What? What would happen, Scott?
That they would say, hey, too much.
There you go. I'm just saying. Take care.
Take care.
Milk and cookies, you
Milk
fan
and
of those?
cookies.
Yeah.
Lemon pound cake.
Right, with the icing.
With icing.
Yeah.
What other desserts? Blackberry cobbler. Leave out a big old pan of blackberry cobbler for me. Doesn't have to be hot.
How do you feel about New York cheesecake?
Not a big fan.
Oh.
Are there a lot of people leaving cheesecakes out for you, Santa?
No, and I wish they would.
What's your favorite cheesecake topping, Santa?
I guess maybe strawberries.
Strawberry, classic.
I like it without the topping, actually. Just a nice, dense cheesecake. Hey, thanks. Like the cheesecake's fine on its own. It doesn't need the help of fruit.
I like Cheesecake Factory's variety.
Sure.
The birthday cake one.
Yeah.
I get one every year on my birthday.
Do you? You go to Cheesecake Factory?
I go to Cheesecake Factory every year.
You open up that manuscript?
Open up that manuscript. Cut open that brown bread. Just hack out a little bit. It gets a little tough.
Yeah.
Put some butter on it.
Right.
Slurp it down. Yes, I dip it in my water first.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So you cut it open just like...
God, you've been leading at things tonight.
I don't know what you're talking about, Juice. I'm such a big fan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Scott. But I'm going to get on out of here.
No, Juice. I want you to stick around.
Thank you for leaving me this water. It's hot as hell up here.
It is hot as hell up here.
It really is.
All right, OJ Simpson, everyone.
Whew. I need a towel.
I think we all do.
Okay, Fred. Okay.
I yell at waiters.
I hate when...
Yeah,
I don't know that we knew that about you.
I yell at staff.
That's an unattractive character trait.
I'm working on it, but I will yell at staff.
Well, they need. I for one am on your side. If I order an Arnold Palmer and they don't mix it, and it's just two thick things on top of each other.
Exactly.
Thick lemonade, just thick iced tea.
Lemonade on the bottom.
Yeah. What did I order? Oil and vinegar?
Exactly.
Jeez.
You ever
That's
get-
something I've said to a waiter.
Juice, do you ever get mad at a waiter?
Oh. I got a good story about that.
I don't know that we have enough time for the story.
No, I have to go.
We're in the middle of this big list here.
We'll talk about it later.
Okay, very good.
Who's it?
How are you, friend?
Wait, this
It's me, OJ Claus.
OJ Claus!
Claus. Coming in right before the break.
Yeah, I heard that your lawyer was here, and I was
am
wondering if
begging you
you
to
could
kill me.
represent me. begging
I'm
me to
you
what?
to kill me.
Why would I ever do that?
Terry, I
Because
have
I
a
don't
glove
wanna
you
be-
could use in your defense.
Scott, kill me. Please drop me in the pool. Take me out. Is this fun for Christmas?
I just wanted you to represent me.
What's going on in your life now? You need representation.
I'm getting a lot of entertainment opportunities.
You are really?
Yes.
Naked Gun 4?
Yep, it's coming back.
It's happening.
Hot off the presses.
Well,
but
now
I
that-
need someone to look over the contract.
Well, all right. You know what? I'm in the hole for a lot of money because I signed a contract where any debts of Scott transfer over to me if he doesn't pay them.
You
So
didn't tell me
I-
that.
Yes.
I could just not pay them? Holy shit,
so
I'm back in the money, baby.
Why did you slap a picture twin just now?
What does Jesus look like?
Okay. Big brown beard. white robe.
Wrong. You picked the wrong twin.
Damn it.
Pea sheet.
Well, OJ Claus, it's a Christmas miracle. So good to see you.
Great to see you too, Scott.
But now
Take
we're
care.
going to break. Take care. Well, we have an amazing guest here. This is Hollywood. This is the land of stars, and none brighter than our next guest. He's an incredible actor. I mentioned we had another actor on the show. He's an actor. He was an athlete. I don't know what he's been up to recently, especially in the last month or so. Please welcome OJ Simpson.
Oh.
OJ Simpson.
Wow. Hey, Belasco world. It's me, yours truly. Now, Scott.
Juice, great to see you again.
I thought I'd be seeing you more recently. You heard the rumor.
I honestly, and every time you're on the show, I leave and I think, I gotta go check out OJ's Wikipedia page to see what he's been up to.
Yeah.
And I always forget, something comes up, but I was a huge fan until probably,
last week or so?
No, I want to say like 1993, somewhere around there.
Is that when you dropped off?
Yeah, I dropped off around then. So I don't really know what you've been up to, especially recently.
Well, recently, there's been a nasty rumor that has been surrounding me.
No, Juice.
Yes. You know, these people in this media, I tell you, Scott, they are relentless. They don't know they're relentless, Scott. Sure. They say the meanest things about you. They say the craziest things. And I, for one, am fed up because this one takes the cake.
What have they been saying about you?
These people have been saying I died.
What?
Yes.
No.
Can you believe that?
Have you guys heard this, Chip Gardner?
I had heard that.
You heard this, Claudia?
Yeah, I was really scared when you said he was coming out. So
because you thought he was a ghost?
I thought he was a ghost.
Oh yeah, that's a reason to be scared of OJ.
Well, yeah.
Go ahead, touch me. Touch me.
Touch OJ.
Touch me.
OJ, I got a question for you, actually. You got a daughter?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.
Oh, good. You're safe.
He's double safe.
2 daughters.
Wow, so people have been saying you died?
Can you believe that? Now, I've heard some wild things about me. I've heard that I quit the Hertz commercials because of a dispute with me and a PA.
Ridiculous.
Preposterous. And that's probably the nastiest rumor until this one. It's definitely the worst one.
So terrible you had to live with that for
I had to live with that for years.
Yeah.
Because those Hertz commercials were in the 70s.
Yeah.
Remember the 70s, Scott?
Not really.
Oh, man. No, Scott, you remember. You remember, Scott, you and I are of a similar age and ilk.
I really don't think so, Jim.
Scott, you and I are rivaling each other in age.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, you're pretty old. 69, 60, 71.
High five, Juice. 69.
High five. Scott, you're going to need to renew the domain ScottAukerman and OJSimpson.com.
I forgot that we got that.
I won't be able to pay for a while.
Why? What's going on? I mean,
perhaps the rest of eternity.
So people have thought this is a true rumor. A trumor?
People thought this was true, but I'm right here high-fiving you, my best friend and confidant, Scott D. Ackerman.
I've always said it. I love you, Juice.
There must be
you too, Scott.
There must be no worse feeling than people gossiping about you and spreading a rumor that you're dead. I can't imagine anything that would feel worse.
Nothing.
It would be worse than getting your head chopped off.
You would think. You would honestly think. Wow. What a nice-looking crowd of OJ Simpson fans. Everyone here loves OJ. Let's go. Let's pass a mic around and everybody say their name.
I don't think we have time for that.
We don't have time.
8:35.
Do we not have time? Everyone's so hot, so fuckable.
Fred, is this the most fuckable crowd you've ever heard?
I mean, going by sound, I mean, I'm getting there. You know what I'm saying?
I do, buddy.
Fred, my old pal. Is that Fred Guinness?
OJ, hey, Juice.
How you doing, Fred? Hey, Fred, where are you right now?
I'm in Dublin, Ireland, Juice.
Dublin, Ireland. You know, Scott, I've been to Dublin, Ireland.
Have you really? Wow.
Yes, very rainy place. Yeah, washes everything away, you know, in a weird, odd way, you think. So green, too. Everything's green. People love green over there.
Did you try the bread?
Did I try the bread? You know, when I was in Dublin, I was on keto. So I didn't.
Juice, you gotta try the bread.
Fred, do I have any new records?
Oh, because you had the one for like, what did you do? You're like a running back or something.
Oh yeah, the most rushing yards in one season. Can you believe it?
That's the one.
Incredible.
Wow.
Incredible.
Has anyone bested that since?
Probably.
Okay.
The game has changed quite significantly since I was playing. Scott was right there on the sidelines.
No,
with
I
me.
don't think so.
But Scott bought the same car as I did, a white Bronco.
They let the players run now.
What?
They let the players run too much. Before they would tackle them, and back in your day?
Back then they used to tackle them.
Now they're just like, you want to run, just go ahead.
Do it. Nobody's touching anybody. Nobody's getting in there. You got to really get in there and kill somebody.
Exactly. Fred, what? I didn't hear what you just said. Fred, do you have those stats on if OJ has any new records?
There is one record.
Lay it on me, Freddie, baby.
It's not that recent, but it is. You are the only person who has ever been a record holder of this.
Can't wait to hear it.
Yeah.
It's most memorabilia recovered from a Vegas hotel room.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you, Fred.
If I may say so, sir, that was your finest hour.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I would have to disagree with you on that,
all right,
Mayor. That was probably my worst hour. What? Honestly. That was the worst thing I've ever done in my life.
Really?
And those people didn't deserve that.
Really? Mm-hmm. I'm surprised to hear you say that.
Yeah.
They had your things and you wanted it.
I wanted my things back.
And you went in there with a gun.
But I did it in the wrong way. I should have just asked.
If you did it again,
go ahead.
How would you do it?
If I did it, a lot of people think that I just ran in that hotel room like I was some sort of vigilante. But I actually have a lot of respect for law enforcement. If I did it, though.
Sure.
Again.
Sure.
Because I did do it that time. Confession.
Oh.
You heard it here first. OJ's confession.
I did it. I got my memorabilia back.
The words people have been waiting to hear.
They've been waiting to hear it. They've been waiting to hear it for a long time. I got it back.
Can I say for all women, thank you?
Hey. You know, Scott and I have the same opinions on women. We love them. We absolutely love them. We love them. Take care. We love them.
Your catchphrase, finally.
What?
I've been waiting.
Also, another nasty rumor that has been being passed around by the OJ Simpson fans of your show. So many of them. They love to live on Reddit. You know, they say the phrase wrong. Okay?
Okay.
They say things like, you take care now.
It seems like that's gilding the lily. The now is extreme.
It's definitely gilding the lily. A phrase that I use all the time. It's doing exactly that. I never add now to the end. That's honestly insane and sociopathic. You have to be a murderer to add now to take care at the end of something.
You don't care when they take care.
I don't care when. I want everybody to take care. I don't want anybody to feel like they are pressed for time to take care. I've never said you take care now. I've never said you. I say the general take care. Take care.
You've said you take care, though.
Never once. Never once have I said it.
All right, we're going to check the tapes.
Check the tapes. Check the tapes. Check all the tapes.
Check all the tapes.
Yes.
Should I do a Google alert on you? Or?
Please do.
You don't seem like a guy who would lie about something.
I would never. The evidence is there. Whether it's been tampered with is none of my business. Take care.
What do you say to people? What do you say to people who feel that from you the words "take care" sound like a threat?
I think it would be much bigger of a threat if I said, "You take care now."
True enough.
You take care now, Scott.
Yeah.
Oh,
he picked up the cube. Oh my God.
Wow.
Very threatening.
Wow. So, OJ.
Netflix. My good friend Ted Sarandos runs that company.
I heard about your friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to give you an hour special.
Oh, yeah, and I'm taking it. It's going to be called Take Care. Would you like to hear some of the jokes
Sure,
from it?
yeah.
Would anybody else like to hear some?
Sure, yeah.
Yes.
All right. So here's how the special starts. I got a flight to catch.
Okay, this special starts with the audience just knowing that?
Yes, because I say it. At the beginning of the special, my alarm goes off.
Okay.
Picture this.
Your house alarm or your...
My clock radio alarm.
Got it.
Picture this.
Okay.
It's 1994.
Okay.
My clock radio is I'm just getting up from a nap. My clock radio is... You know what I mean? You remember those?
Yeah.
Sure.
That sound was perfect.
Yeah.
It took me right there.
I wake up. Oh, I gotta be at LAX.
Oh no.
My limo driver's outside. I already got my bags packed.
You've just been taking a nap.
I've just been taking a nap.
All right.
Are you saying this stuff out loud in the special to yourself?
No. I'm setting the scene.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so we're hearing your thoughts.
Yes. Well, I do say one thing out loud. I gotta get to the airport.
Okay.
I gotta get to Chicago.
That's good. We know where you're going. We know you're headed to the airport, headed to Chicago.
I run outside to my back house. I have a very large home, and I knock on the tenant's door. His name is Cato. And I say, I'm hungry. We should get some McDonald's. And then we go get the McDonald's and we return home. And by that time, the limo driver is there. And as I open my door with my 2 luggages, I walk out to a bright light and the crowd is there.
Wow.
Yes.
That's cinematic.
Cinematic, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can picture that.
Hey, OJ, in your special, is there empty seats like this right here on one?
Yes, those will be filled with paid seat fillers. If anybody would like to be a seat filler for money, please let me know.
Why go to McDonald's before the airport? There's one there.
Too expensive. In 1994, a Big Mac meal was $8 at the airport. $5 at a regular location.
That's too big of a...
Also, Cato was hungry too.
He's not going to go to the airport with
He's not going to go to the airport with me. He's not going to Chicago.
Yeah.
Cato is not a Chicago guy.
I'm glad I asked.
He doesn't have that Chicago sensibility.
Oh, certainly not.
As I open the door to go and get the limo driver is outside the theater too for a little bit of a joke at the end of the special. But as soon as I walk out, I greet the crowd, they cheer, and I go, ha ha, good to see you all here. You ever be fucking?
That deserved more from this audience.
Oh.
Come on, do it again.
Yes. A notoriously prudish audience for Comedy Bang Bang. You ever be fucking... and the pussy fart? And you look down at the woman and you go, I'm just saying, take care.
OJ Simpson! Oh my God!
And...
Wow.
how could I be anywhere else if I was filming that special for an hour?
You can tell, you know what I like about that? You can tell you really love women.
Me and Scott Aukerman are all...
Okay, no, No,
and-
OJ Simpson, everyone. OJ Simpson.
The only one I didn't like, Scott, was the one about the police. Because as Scott and I always say, blue lives matter. If it weren't for one specific policeman, I wouldn't be here talking to you right now. And his name is Mark Furman.
I've never heard of this guy. What did he do?
He was a cop who saved my life, honestly, by doing something very unethical when all of, for lack of a better term, what's the word? Evidence was already there. He had to tamper with it because of racism.
Did he tamper with it?
He did.
Did he?
Go back and watch.
All right.
I'll be watching from heaven.
Oh my God!
Oh no!
OJ went up to heaven?
Absolutely. Take care!
All right, that's our show, everyone! Billy Sullivan! Claudia Doherty! Andy Daly! Carl Tart! Tim Bolts! And Mr. Paul F. Tompkins! Thank you very much, Los Angeles. We love you so much. Have a good night.
All right, we have to get to our next guest. Speaking of racism,
Perfect segue. You know what I would do? I would have just gone anyway.
and then yeah.
Yes, all right.
Yeah. But racism played a part in his saga. I mentioned we have an actor here on the show. Please welcome OJ Simpson. Giant hands. Trying to get my thumb.
Giant hands. More better to feel you with, Scott.
OJ.
Scott,
OJ.
Boy, I tell you, it is good to be back.
It's great to have you, OJ. For those of you who don't know OJ, I mean, some of you may be millennials or something. OJ Simpson.
Some of you may be millennials. And you don't know who I am. Scott, tell them all about me, your best friend.
OJ, you played for the Buffalo Bills.
Right here in the great state of New York. Hey, what year did New York receive its Articles of Incorporation?
First of all, OJ, I just want to...
OJ? I haven't been called that since the 80s. I'm just saying.
First of all, OJ, OJ, I would like to...
Please call me Horenthal. Scott, I'm seeing so many people with the lovely tour t-shirts on. I don't have one of those.
We got to get you one, OJ. I would love for you to be repping CBB.
And can you please make sure it fits? What were you going to ask? Thanks.
I know I look like the host of the show.
Yes.
Because I would be a great host.
How would you segue?
I would be like, anyway.
Wow.
Anyway, you heard the man. Get him a blouse that fits.
Please get me a blouse that fits.
Well, if it doesn't fit, then what?
If it doesn't fit, then you'll have to get me another size. I'm just saying. What's your name, sir?
Hoover Persone.
Hoover Persone. Take care, my friend.
Are you leaving?
I'm out of here.
No, OJ, it's amazing to see you because there was a rumor going around.
Yes.
I think that you debunked in our LA show.
My gosh, Scott, let me tell you, with this rumor, I have been to hell and back. Truly, it has been a real debacle, if you will. One of the worst rumors I've ever experienced in my life, honestly. Truly, one of the worst rumors I've ever experienced in my life.
People were
on Earth.
Yeah. People were saying that you died.
Can you believe it? Can you all see me? Put your hand through me, Scott. Punch me as hard as you can, Scott. Punch me.
No, you're here. I feel you.
Punch me, Scott.
OJ, this is like the moment in Passion of the Christ where the disciples didn't believe Jesus was back.
Yes.
Right.
But Horenthal is back. Horenthal, you're here, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you as well. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. Wait one moment. Is that my old pal from the 1960s and 70s, my old running mate, Mr. John Lennon?
That's right. You're right here. I haven't seen you in a long time, Juice.
It has been a while,
God,
JL.
you look great. I heard the news and I was devastated. I didn't tweet about it, but oh God, I missed you.
Thank you for not tweeting about it. You threaded about it, though, right?
I always thread about it. I thread about every celebrity I know every day.
Thank you for not Xing about it. But you definitely threaded about it. Understood. It is great to see you.
Great to see you. Hey, we got to play golf again real soon.
We have to. We
must. Played, me and OJ, just Scott, if I'm allowed to tell a really quick story. Me and OJ played a round of golf where you had to take a piece of clothing off every single hole.
If you won or lost?
What?
Scott, what are you asking?
If you won or lost.
Usually you take a piece of clothing off if you've lost the hole.
You lose the hole, exactly. I think
Is that how you play it, freak boy? Boy.
We do it a little different. We just walked out of the locker room completely nude.
Yep.
And went for it. And you know what? People hated it.
18 holes. 2 balls, 1 strike.
We had baseball bats. Who cares what you do out there? The game's so boring anyway.
The game is stupendously boring. Scott, why haven't you been to brunch?
I'm sorry, OJ.
Are you avoiding me?
I'm not avoiding you.
Scott, it feels like you're avoiding me.
I have to admit, so, my personal history with you.
Wait a second, Scott.
Huh?
There are 2 people leaving right now. Are you guys
OJ is talking. Come on now.
Yes. Horenthal is talking.
OJ doesn't like...
Can we get the house lights up to shame them?
They don't hear us at all. We see
they
you
move so fast.
Bye.
They move so quickly.
Bye, you two.
Bye.
You're making OJ mad here. He hates to see 2 people leaving a place.
Oh, wait, look, they're on the floor. One of them forgot their glasses.
Scott, before I go.
Wait, you just got out here.
How long has it been, Scott?
It's been maybe 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
Yeah.
Wow. Imagine what you can accomplish. Scott, it is honestly an honor to see you.
It's an honor to see you. The one thing I wanted to say is, my personal history with you is I was a big fan of you growing up, and then you segued into acting the Naked Gun franchise.
I was acting before that, Scott. Come on.
True. Of course, you were in the commercials.
First and 10, HBO's hit series. First and 10, where everybody can pick that DVD set up from your local Marshalls. TJ Maxx.
And then you were in Naked Gun 33 1/3, and that's about when I stopped hearing about your exploits. Around 1992 or so.
92.
Yeah.
Good year.
And then this rumor that was going around, it wasn't the only rumor that I was reading about. I was reading about some crazy stuff.
Yeah. You heard I got divorced.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. That was going around.
Was that true?
It was true, Scott. I got a divorce.
I'm sorry to hear that. That's tough, from what I understand.
Tell me your name one more time.
Adrian Brothers.
Adrian Brothers.
My rap name is Take Your Time.
You're a
Adrian.
rapper?
I am a rapper.
Wow. Can we hear a little something?
First Jamaican rapper. You can hear a little.
The first Jamaican rapper?
The first Jamaican.
There hasn't been any others?
Not one. Try to name one.
Shabba Ranks.
Was he a rapper?
Some might say.
But would you say?
Perhaps.
So can I take that
You're
as...
not under oath here.
Scott, please. Scott, I also recall sending you multiple invitations to my court cases, and you never showed up.
I'm sorry.
I have a friend that had a one-woman show, and Scott never showed up to that either.
Yeah?
He doesn't go.
He doesn't go to things.
He doesn't go to things unless it's his thing.
Yeah.
Only his things does he go to.
I barely want to go to my things.
You know, backstage, I want to tell the audience something. Backstage, he was cursing you all for showing up. He said he hopes for the rest of the cities no one shows up.
And he got the ticket list, so he was going name by name.
And he cursed you each by name.
It took a long time.
First, and if he said +1, he said you're +1 as well. It's crazy. You would think a man like this would be grateful.
The only two people he likes are those two guys that just left.
They have taste.
Scott, I gotta get out of here.
Okay.
I must see the city of New York. I'm scheduled for a 7 a.m.
OJ,
bus tour.
Horenthal.
Yes.
Horenthal, I can show you New York.
Yes.
I know New York like the back of a bus.
Like the back of a bus? I've got a lot of things I want to see here.
Like what?
Do they still have that pizza place?
Oh, yeah.
They sure do.
Good.
They sure do. And they cut the slices like a
They cut
triangle.
them now.
They cut the slices like a triangle.
Things have changed since I was in Buffalo.
Well, Buffalo's quite different from New York City.
It is?
Sure. Lots of Trump supporters in the city.
Well, I mean, let's not go too crazy on them.
That's what I say. You know, that's what I say. That's why I like New York City. It's so Republican.
Scott, have you seen a rat since you've been here?
We got off the train and there were like 3 just scampering by. I just really felt like, we were here in New York City.
3 blind rats. Wow, Scott. Well, I'd like to thank you for inviting me.
You're doing your own wrap-up. Is that what's happening?
At the end of the day, Scott, when things come to an end, when we reach a natural stopping point, at the end of a sentence is always a period.
It's true.
Take care.
There's one bottle of water out here that we're supposed to split between us all.
I'll take a cap full.
But then you're gonna close the bottle up with that same cap you put your mouth on. May as well drink from the bottle. Now he's tonguing the cap. He's eating the cap out. Fellatio in the cap.
I think I was cunnilingaling the cat.
Yeah, you're right. Cunnilinging.
Cunnilinging the cat. John Lennon.
Sorry, I've just been in my own world here.
It is so good to see you.
Not a fan.
Did you enjoy how I was cunnilinging the cap? Remember we used to do what we used to do in the 70s?
Right. Well, with caps or what else?
Back then there was no plastic water bottles. You had to cunnilingus the glass bottles.
Right. You and I would end up in the emergency room almost every weekend. Cut up mouths, cut up tongues.
What a time we had.
What a crazy time we had. Are you still wearing 4 watches?
Yep.
Yeah, you look great in those. God.
One for London, one for New York,
Right.
one for LA,
Right.
and one for Dallas, Texas. Scott. Before I go, I just want to say it is an honor to be here. Also, everyone who's here, make sure you describe to Scott and I's newsletter.
Describe.
Make sure you describe the newsletter. Tell everybody what you're reading.
You want us to describe?
Hey, Hoover, that could be a job for you, describing newsletters.
Describe the... Oh, you could do that.
Maybe I could in my own newsletter.
You have a newsletter?
After a fashion. I write it for someone else, but I like to think I put my own spin on it.
What type of things do you write about? I'm finding myself curious.
New canned goods.
They're developing every day, aren't they?
Every day.
Right.
I write about people having affairs in the break room.
Keep talking.
OJ is very interested in this subject.
Where do you work? I'm sorry that I'm maybe asking something.
I work at Garden Grove Organic Grocery.
In Garden Grove, California?
No, that's just the name of it.
Oh, okay. Okay. And you're a bag boy?
No, I write the circular.
Okay.
You write the circular?
There's not
Yeah.
much, maybe graphic design then maybe is your thing.
No, I'm literally writing things.
Scott, I've got to ask a question. Before, when I was asking questions to our guest here, I was shut down immediately.
Yeah,
Now we're going over things that have already been played with. So
Yeah.
my confusion here is, what's the beef with me, man? I've got to ask it, and I hate to do it in front of all these people, but it's always a thing with you, man.
Answer him.
Answer him, Scott.
Answer him.
Tell him what the
He's
beef
not
is.
What's the beef, man?
I apologize, John.
That's all I need to hear.
It's that simple.
It's that simple with me.
And Hoover, you could have that same kind of forgiveness.
That's growth.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's growth.
Scott, do you forgive me?
Sure, Juice.
Say it out loud, Scott. I, Scott Aukerman, completely forgive and absolve.
I hope to God vultures here. Say it, Scott.
Say it, Scott. I, Scott Aukerman,
I, Scott Aukerman,
completely forgive and absolve.
completely forgive and absolve
Horenthal James Simpson.
Horenthal James Simpson. There.
You heard it here, folks.
Now, Scott, is that to say you think Horenthal did it, and so you're absolving?
Did what?
What do you mean?
What are you talking about, you Jamaican man?
That's a racial slur.
Jamaican man is a racial slur?
It was the tone you took.
What are you talking about?
You took a slurry tone.
I took a slurry tone. My tone was flour mixed with cold water.
Flurry tone.
What did he do? And if he did it, how would he do it?
What did I do, you Jamaican? I'm only calling at your national.
All right. I don't know if this is taboo in America because I'm not from America.
Taboo, the board game.
Don't try to distract. Horenthal here seemed to have...
You damn Jamaican. What is it? Spit it out. Spit it out of your Jamaican mouth.
That's a slur.
It's not a slur.
You said it in a slurry way.
I didn't say anything.
Spit it out of my Jamaican mouth.
Spit it out of your Jamaican mouth. Fart it out of your Jamaican asshole.
All right, OJ Simpson, everyone. OJ Simpson. Juice, they're not booing.
Oh, they might be booing.
They might be.
I see some serious faces. Some people don't like when I joke.
That's how I feel. I feel that some people don't like when I joke. Tell me this. Do you think this is funny? We're on a boat, underwater.
I'm laughing already.
I might have a career in stand-up,
All right.
but that's not my career
We're on a
aspiration.
boat.
No, don't worry. I got you. Every comedian knows once you get the laugh, retreat.
Ah, yes.
Immediately stop talking.
The job of a comedian is to retreat once you get the laugh.
One laugh.
That's it.
and then you go backstage.
Take care. And you wave.
Well, this coming to the stage right now is a wonderful actor. Acting was sort of a side job of his. He started out as an athlete. Please welcome to the stage OJ Simpson.
Oh, yes. Oh, let me hear it. Wow. So much support for OJ Simpson in Detroit. I love it. Thanks so much.
At first thought they were saying boo, but it actually is probably juice.
Of course they weren't booing. Yes.
Juice.
Yes.
Got to really hit the J in that. Juice.
Yes. Oh, Scott. It's good to see you, man.
Juice, it's great to see you. Of course, for those of you who don't know, OJ Simpson, he started out as an athlete, played for USC.
Fight on.
And then won the Heisman. Went and played for Buffalo for a bit. Retired from football, became an actor.
Don't forget one thing.
What's that?
I also played for the 49ers.
Oh, that's right. And then I lost track of what you were up to around 1992 or 3, somewhere around there.
Good year.
And then,
Good year.
Yeah, the best. That's from The Naked Gun, which you were in.
Yes. One of my favorite jobs, Scott.
Great jobs. What are your favorite jobs? That, Steve?
Hertz commercial. My sketch comedy prank show, Juiced. That was a good one, too.
Yeah. Anyway, cut to, from, of course, 1992, 93, cut to recently you started appearing on the show, and you've just been one of our favorite guests.
Thank you so much, Scott. You know, somebody really has to buy that URL for us, Scott. OJ Simpson and ScottAukerman.com.
Would love
Somebody's
that.
got to do it.
Would love that. I'm a big fan of yours.
Big fan of yours, Scott. And you are my best friend, and I love saying that. And you are my best good friend. Scott,
yep.
Let me ask you something.
Yep.
Because you asked me to gather some information about the state of Michigan. And I found that information out for you.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say it here.
Okay.
See here. Yes. Michigan is the #1 state for swingers in America. Yes.
That's right.
I didn't see you there.
Uh-oh, are you doing a one-man show?
Dad? But Dad wasn't home that day. That's how it starts. Let me scoot this back so I can see both of you.
Yeah, that would be great. I know I asked you about it, but what are swaggers?
What are swingers?
Swingers. Oh, okay. I thought you said swaggers.
I didn't say that, Scott, and you know I didn't. You know I didn't say that, Scott. Scott, I've been having a lovely time in Michigan.
That's wonderful. You know, Juice, I did want to bring up there was a weird rumor going around that you were dead.
What? Come on, how would I be dead if I'm here right now? Celebrating with these lovely Detroiters. Royal Oakers. You know, Scott, I ate lunch at a restaurant today called Twin Peaks.
Sounds classy.
That's where I go to write.
It was fantastic.
I've been working on a novel, and I go to Twin Peaks to write.
No distractions there.
Because I don't like having distractions. I'm only distracted by the women in bikinis. I'm not distracted by anything else. So it's a minimum of distraction.
Great time, Scott. I had the potato skins. A few fried pickles, some mozzarella balls. Delicious time, Scott. You should have come with me.
Unfortunately I couldn't make it there. I know you invited me, but
I invited you. You said you were coming, and then you stood me up. And then as I was walking out, I saw a man in disguise sitting in the corner. About yay high, blazer, swoop-de-doop haircut.
I don't know that that's what you would call this, but that would
There's a
make
child here.
Oh. Hello, young fellow. I enjoy your top hat. Yes, that's happening right now.
Scott, how many balconies did you count in here tonight?
Oh, Juice, we got all the way into the 20s today. We're at an all-time high of 20.
What would you consider this? There's a balcony,
Yeah.
but then there's also that thing. A mezzanine.
I don't know that that's a mezzanine as much as the audience.
A loge? Is that a Michigan-style loge? Everybody in the loge.
It must be.
Take care.
So what are you doing here in Detroit? You called me and you said, I want to do the show tonight. I happen to be in Detroit.
Well, yes, Scott, we said that we were going to go on this trip to be in the states with the most swingers. Then we're going to have a good time as best pals. So that's why are you acting coy as if you didn't set this whole thing up? You knew I was going to be here. You knew exactly what I was coming for. I got the information. I got the baby oil. I got everything we need to really paint this town blue. It's a Michigan thing, right?
Absolutely.
All right, but just be cool about everything.
I didn't want to be embarrassed in front of these lovely people. I'm just saying, Scott. Take care.
Thank you.
Well, Scott, the car's still running, so I got to get out of here.
Okay.
You can't let a car idle too long in this state.
No, you mustn't.
Before you know it, it'll be snowing. It gets very cold here, Scott. So I got the extra padding you asked for. For the cod pieces that we're matching. Scott, please, why are you leaving me hanging like this? You know what's happening.
So, Juice, what else have you been up to these days? I mean, obviously you had that prank show,
yes.
And
recently, I've just been getting out and playing a lot of golf. I love the sport of golf. Are there any golfers in the house?
The old swing club.
The old swing club. As everyone has said since the beginning of time. The old swing club. Been getting out, doing a lot of that, just enjoying, relaxing my time. I don't have much longer on this earth. I'm an old man.
I hate to think about that, Juice.
Hate to think about it. The day that I die will be a day that most people will want to come with me.
I just hate to think about that, Juice. I mean, you're a person on this earth, and for you to not exist anymore, that would be a crime.
You heard it here first. Scott Ackerman wants me to live forever. Thank you, Scott. Take care.
Take care. When you were at Twin Peaks,
I'm glad we're getting back to that. I could talk about it ad nauseum.
Did you get mad at any of the waiters there?
Did I? Oh my gosh.
Because I know that's a pet peeve of yours. We've talked about it. You service people.
There was a guy and I said, get out of here. Nobody wants you around.
Get
out of here, guy.
legally they have to hire gentlemen to be the servers.
Yes, and I don't like the legal system.
Really?
For reasons just like that. This legal system is corrupt, taking jobs away from those women who love working there. Who's been to Twin Peaks here? And don't you lie. I have all of your credit card information. Every single one of you.
How long were you there?
I've been in this state for 6 months. Hanging out there every day, 12 hours at a time. Cleaning out the oil vats. Things like that. You know what I'm saying.
Oil vats?
Oil vats, yeah. That's where they keep the oil. The fryer.
More convenient in a vat.
More convenient.
Yeah.
Scott, the car's idling. I gotta get out.
Okay,
so
all right. I'm not stopping
Are
you,
you
Juice.
coming or what?
I still have quite a bit of show here, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's wonderful to have you right here as my left-hand man.
Thank you so much. Who are you, sir?
My name is Barton Pedint, and I'm a concerned parent.
Wow. Have you been to Twin Peaks?
I have.
Good.
What are the last 4 digits of my credit card?
0337.
He's right. I don't like that they have those male servers. The DEI sort of hire.
That's exactly what I was saying the whole time.
Finally benefiting white men.
The whole time, these guys are walking around in bikini tops. And I'm like, this is some DEI bullshit. Scott, I couldn't believe it. I said, I gotta get Scott on the phone. So I FaceTimed him. And he picked up, but then went like this. And then hung up the phone really quick. I don't know what he was doing. But his shoulders were out.
His shoulders were out?
Yours. You were shirtless. I could see your shoulders.
This was a low scoop neck.
Also, thanks for that tattoo, Scott. For those of you who don't know, Scott, on his left shoulder, he has take, and his right is care.
I meant to tell you I mixed them up. So it looks like caretake.
I hope you at least remember to have them tattooed backwards so it looks right in the mirror.
No, it looks okay in the mirror, yeah, of course.
Ericat. That's backwards.
Rob. You can say any word backward. That is one thing that...
Name some words.
Okay, bug.
Gub.
Gonna go a little bit harder now.
All right.
Mine.
Damn.
Do you have one, Martin?
Yeah. Liquid. He's right.
Yeah, liquid backwards sounds like actual liquid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Give me another one.
Strychnine.
That's a tough one.
Wow.
It's a gift of mine. What can I say?
One of your many gifts.
One of my many gifts. Perfect aim.
With the football, of course.
Yes.
Even though you were
a running back, but I can still throw the ball. What else would it be? Come on, Scott. Don't get into that stuff. I know what Scott's talking about. Let's clear the air here, folks. For those of you who don't know me, my name is OJ Simpson. And I did something wrong.
What? This is news to me, Juice.
In 2007, I went into a hotel room and I tried to get back some memorabilia of mine. And I shouldn't have done that. And for the child here, don't do bad things.
That's not so bad. I mean, it was your memorabilia, right?
It was, but it wasn't mine anymore. When you sell something, It's theirs.
Still, they probably let you off with a slap on the wrist.
They sentenced me to 33 years. I did 15.
15 years? Yeah. That's why I haven't seen you.
That's why. And you didn't write. You didn't call. You didn't answer any of my collect calls. Not one of them.
When did you two first meet?
After you got out of prison, right?
Nope. Come on, Scott. You remember, Scott? Come on. You remember what
When was this?
It was 1979. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. I got to let it show. We were in Studio 54.
Right next door to Studio 53.
Yes. Scott had a long perm.
Usually a perm makes your hair like tighter, but this was super long.
Super long.
Yeah.
Nose covered in, cover your ears, kid, cocaine.
Uncover them.
I walked right up to this guy and said, hey, you got moves.
I was shifting in my seat a little bit.
Or you're just sitting there.
Yeah.
Right. It was very hot in there. He said, yes, that's because I'm sweaty and my butt I'm getting swamp ass.
The perm was so long, you see, that...
It was in your pants? You tucked it in?
It was the 70s. Everybody was tucking everything. Come on. And we've been fast friends ever since.
Yeah. We never spoke again until you were on the show, but I remember you would call me collect from jail all the time.
But I don't fault you for abandoning me, Scott. A lot of people did.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Because we're back now.
We're back. We're good friends.
Anyway, it was 1984.
Boom, 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 boom.
They told me, don't you ever come around here. Don't want to see your face, you better disappear. Ooh.
Love him too.
Another one of your best friends?
Yep. Haven't seen him
Scott
in a minute.
and Mike, we called him Mike. Friends. It was Scotty D, OJ, and Mike.
The Three Musketeers.
The Three Musketeers. We had such a great time with each other. Hanging out. It was the height of his album. It had come out 2 years prior, but it was still
but the single was still being played.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
And Scott came over to my house with Mike, and we all just hung out into the morning light.
We did reverse moonwalks.
Yes.
It's what we call it, where we walked forwards.
Yes.
And everywhere we went.
Everywhere we went, we were doing the reverse moonwalk. Everybody would look and say, look at that OJ, Mike, and Scott D. Uckerman.
Great times.
Great times.
Wow.
Scott, I miss you. I miss us.
I miss you, buddy. I'm so glad you're here. And you surprised me by coming here.
Sure. Surprise. If you want to call it that, freaky Scott. Hedonism Scott. Scott and I are going to Hedonism 2 in Jamaica this summer. I'm sorry I had to tell.
Do you mind if we sell the post office down there to meet you?
We should take the post office. Let's put it out on the open sea. Get all the way down Jamaica way.
As it's shooting at Indianers.
Oh.
It's called Indiana. Oh, you mean the people?
The people.
We call them Indianiacs.
Indianimals?
Like the Animaniacs?
Just like Maniac?
But just a nice detour to Hedonism 2.
Through Indiana. Feels a little backwards, but okay.
Just like our moonwalks. All right, OJ Simpson, everyone. OJ Simpson.
deal. I bring it up
Honey.
once, twice, 100 times.
Honey, your lips.
Are they dry?
Your lips are dry.
Oh, God, they're dry again.
Can I?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
So you have a rubber glove? It doesn't fit.
I don't know what to do in this situation.
I guess
must
just
do something.
Describe what's happening, I suppose.
Supplying some.
Thank you so much.
Pete just put lip gloss onto Petey's mouth. Lips. Lips.
I guess there's no other way to say it.
Thank you for saying mouth.
You don't think that fits? You don't think that fits?
I got to carry a heavy ass, you know what I mean? And
That's
I'm sure
right.
a robot is much heavier than a human being.
Well, that's the thing. Have you ever tried to carry a live body versus a dead body? I mean, the dead body is so much heavier.
Could I say dead weight? Could I say dead weight?
How about you, OJ?
Have I carried something dead? Have I carried dead weight before? The 1973 Bills, I tell you.